I actually did set it up earlier, but I don't think I started. Unlucky. That was unintentional. Well, I guess we keep our current weapon actually. Oh, shit. We get to make a bit of stash space. A lot of pretty good stuff, yeah. A grand amount of jewelry. I can do this. Also have more points now. Does this ramp up in any way? Oh wait, it deals damage to enemies around you with each smash. Interesting. And that's actually more than its own. All those stuff is completely pointless, man. I don't know about any of this, to be honest. I think we say screw that. Let me do this. Wait, is that no vulnerable anymore? Ah, the vulnerable is here. We can try this. Let's do a pit 7, which is penitent. Never seen this. Yes, gonna. I think this is fake. Who tapped the yellow? I would love to see an analysis of the poison swarm build. That's what he used, but he's struggling to push past 100. If you're struggling at 100, then you're missing something big for sure. This build has cleared like 140 or something. Absolutely, Sparking Storms actually do. He's like absolutely nothing actually. Holy. Let's do this. Really disappointing to see a Warlock performing in the debut season. Yeah, I find it very disappointing that they managed to balance the newest class the best. Screw these devs. Where have I been? I forgot to turn on my YouTube stream for like an hour or something. 1.5 hours. And before that, I was busy today, so I had to do some stuff. Then I shut off the stream for a while. Warlock can still hit T12. I mean, T12 is not really the problem. You know, a lot of us can do T12 and like destroy T12 even. No problem. If you look at our tier list, you know, we have like, you know, a lot of Warlock in like B and C tier and stuff, but these are all like kind of easy peasy T12 builds. So, you know, T12 is really not an issue. Yo, audio Terrorshon, let's go. Pow. That's actually what I need, man. I need to get some ferocity in here. Can I get some ferocity going? Maybe I should do double basic. I think there's ferocity on like Thrash. No, don't go invisible. Okay, this was a minute faster. The Wizard Warlock bug was so much fun. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I love not being able to kill like the smallest monsters, but one-shot everything that is a boss. It makes a lot of sense and it's very hilarious. It spawns pestilence swarms. I want to see this actually. Yo, my holy, glad you like the build. Okay, choose out some random pestilence swarms from the center. 10 of them or something. That do 100%. Okay. I already got 3 aspects on Amulet. With some bugs. So usually you can have 2 with the cube, but somehow people get an extra. Slows the enemies by 90%, man. Holy. For 5 seconds. So it's like an AoE you carry. I want to see this actually. Okay, it's not like an RF style AoE, yeah. Like, I don't really see it. What? Is it real? Which durability did I enjoy the most? Tornado. How the fuck does this work? It certainly doesn't work when I engage them after casting. Think Ravens has any potential? It probably does, but then you play Ravens and you realize it's not a core skill. And then you want to log out. Okay, it's just like some explosion, I guess. So this is not really so great. I thought it would carry with you, but for this you have that, I guess. The 15 DR on Scourge is pretty neat. Plus vigor or weaken. $50 over 6 seconds. That's not really enough. But with a Midnight Sun setup and Kapaneka build, this would be 100. Still not really enough, man. I wonder how we're gonna solve this later when we play Kapaneka. We must find some solution at least. Each time you take damage, gain a stack of ferocity. Oh, that seems insane, actually. Fuck. I kind of want to keep the gorilla on the bar. So I have to do this. We kind of want to keep the toxin skin on the bar. Let's weaken. Healing. Bonds. That's pretty good, actually. Toxin skin is kind of nice now. It's a good package here. Vigor. Okay. Maybe we don't need to soar, but it has the vulnerable. Maybe we don't need to pay back. Dude, this is probably additive fonts as well, right? Let's see. 1841 2236. 21%. Yeah, okay, so it's just additive fonts anyway. So, screw this. Let's do this. And yeah, we don't even have like the evade cooldown for this anyway. So whatever. It's like a small burst, but it's 25-second cooldown. And we have to protect it otherwise. And we have the cooldown recovery here. Which also works for Haraja itself, right? So when I press it, it comes back 30% faster. So this should be something like 12 seconds cooldown when it's over. 13 maybe? 14, okay. There's a barrier, there's a thorns. What do we gain here? Nothing, nothing, nothing. Nah, okay, this is not bad actually. So I have 6 maximum ferocity, that's 30% attack speed here. And we have healing. Okay, let's try this. The double Helltide. Let's see, a Penitent Blood Maiden. Might be a bit optimistic, but let's see. What's wrong with Ravens not being a core skill? What's wrong is, you have to rely on Pack Leader to reset it. And I really don't want to play that. I want to play Season 10 Ravens again. That's what I told the devs at least. So let's see. Like, you don't even have Fist of Fate anymore these days to get lucky hits and stuff. The best lucky hit items are actually Starless and Perdition, which is kind of funny. Okay, Penitent Bloodmaid, let's see. We have a friendly Rogue. And a Chain Lightning Sork here, let's go. But I'm actually one-tapping stuff on Penitent. What's happening? What the fuck? Wait, what's happening here? Oh, this guy's level 70. Wait, what is he doing here? Plus 19% toughness. Fire damage. Dude, why is this shit so OP? It's crazy. Why am I not tapping everything? It's just a gorilla haul. But I can choose the other one. Oops. Vulnerable damage and crit. Maximum resolve. I think I'm gonna take this here so I have a bit better burst. I need Prodigy's tempo. Pronto. Yeah, this Rock Splitter is crazy, man. Once you're level 14, you take all the points out from everything with your Rock Splitter, and you win. Just go Penitent, who cares? It's crazy. Oops. And now comes a Gorilla. Bam. He just one-shots the Elite. What the fuck? Okay, what do I do with all these points now? Doesn't any of this matter? There's more armor for more points. That's kind of cool, actually. But only while it's active, right? Okay. What else can we do? Let's block, resolve faster. Oh, I actually get resolve every 3 seconds. Nice. Does this matter? No. Barrier. Okay, so these things don't scale up. One guy got killed there, unlucky. I'm gonna play the evade bit a little bit because I need to see it. But for now, we're gonna do other stuff. Gonna be on Rock Splitter for a bit, and then Withering Fist is something I want to try. Leave some toughness. Probably want a bit of toughness, I guess, since I'm playing a Thorns build. Able to tank some stuff. Go, monkey! Get him! Oh, it's actually enough. Does the Soul Blade help with the Thorns? Oh. Oh, hurt this guy. Dude, it's crazy how many people are dying here in random Helltide in softcore. What is going on, man? Why is everyone dying? Actually, I can get extra ranks. I wonder how well Rocksplitter would hold up later. Probably not as much when you actually get Thorns from your gear at some point. You think I'll make a Firestorm build? Firestorm, what is that? You mean this armored hide thing? Ah, you mean the neck? I don't know. It's kind of awful to play with, that's the problem. Like, it's kind of shitty gameplay. I got a chest, there's a razor blade, watch out. Here we go. Plus, there's like 1,000 thorns, man. What the hell? It's actually cheating. Although, it's like plus 40% right now. That's not that crazy. So we have the ferocity thing here. More attack speed. Ferocious. I still don't know where to put all these points. Like, I have nothing to do with those points now. I guess you just spam toxic skin or something. Get a bit of armor there and that's it. Now this really scales up. Oh, this becomes longer actually, so maybe. Which makes enemies at your target location vulnerable. I mean, we can't carry the cloud with us anymore? Oh, actually, we can for 3 seconds. Oops. Okay, let's do... I mean, lifetimes are way too large. Let's do an arrest tempo, I guess. And, something like that here. And let's do like, I don't know, 2 of these. Okay, we can leave the rest as it is. A grand amount of experience orbs. Is that good? I wonder how good that is compared to other stuff. Might be fine. Last season we got season journey done fine. This time around, forget about it. This one's that bad. What's happening? Maggots. Yeah, I'm a penitent, everybody just dies. Also, you have 11 ferocity stacks. I saw a bunch of stuff with thorns. If you're creating an hardcore card to get level 50 achievement, what class would you use? Spiritborn definitely feels a bit like cheating for leveling right now, I must say. It will spawn at the wall. Beginning. Poison evade. Yeah, for now we're not doing any evading here. Doesn't this barrier disappear? It does, okay. Kapow. Kapow, that boss. What is the plan? Nah, the plan is kapow. We'll see. Aha. Unyielding hits. 2000 more bonus damage. Okay, wait, how much armor do we have these days at this level? 3000. You get 40%. Oh, that's actually legit. Wait, what? That's actually insane. Wait a second. It's quadruple. So wait, let me remove the fawns. Hits twice. That's how it is. Wait, does it count? Wait, it doesn't count. What? Oh no. So the converted skills don't work. Oh my god. Yeah, so if you make this... Okay, here. Look, I don't get the weapon damage when I spam Rock Splitter right now. Even though I have Gorilla main haul. It doesn't have the Gorilla attack. Yeah, so I think this is like one of the main Spiritborn bugs, right? Where if you convert a skill to a different tag, even with the main haul, you can't get the tag back. It's only Jaguar, it's not Gorilla. And the same for the Armored Hide. That's fucked, man. That's crazy. How did they manage to do this? Indie devs, yeah, maybe. Chaos Rifts. Yes, Letty. Okay, almost 80 time. That's a nice one. Can do this as well. Ah. Yeah, that is a painful bug, I must say. That's crazy. How did we get here? That's a nice seal like this. Dude, I have no tributes. Guys are getting crazy using roots and hell tides. I was doing that too. It's kinda nice when you're like on a spire, just like running circles for a minute. Put a root there and get something. wonder which other classes also just cruise through Penitent like this. Without anything. What else do we have like this, guys? What is this? A lot of levels, man. Holy. Was it like 6 levels? It's a chaos, actually. It's not a level. Damn. Oh no. Let's do this, I guess. Make a new recipe here. This is like because I had rogue weapon recipes, these are different now, right? Sort of toughness, I guess. Poison. Holy prisms. Could try the capstone dungeon. Penitent level 60. Kinda curious. See it. How is that 12 GA roll possible? There's a way to bug out the cube to get more affixes and more transfigurations than you should. Oh. But this is a console-only feature. I guess they figured they need a bit of help there or something. Pretty cruising for this man, kind of wild. Even underleveled. I killed him so fast I don't even get the ferocity stacks here. Even though every hit I take gives me. Legendary seal. Okay then. Really? And this guy. With attack speed. Not even 900% gold finds here, man. What is this? That tier list is incorrect, lol. Okay, let me double check that tier list. All Lightning Sork is running all the endgame right now. Okay, looks very incorrect to me actually in that case. Unfortunate. What's the most fun class so far? Rogue. And it should be at the top. Okay. If you say so. Let's put it there. Right? Which I got wanted, what the fuck, man? What? Wild. Actually, we don't have to be in a circle, right? Let's realize. Can't step out of the circle. Okay. Yo. We got our raiders back. Holy, look at that. Alright, things locked now. Thank you, Mackindo. How's it going? And friends. Big. Alright. Yeah, we are starting a fresh Spiritborn here right now. And the jamming. I have not tried Lightning Storm with Storm Shepherd. It's so much Lightning Storm in all the Dura builds that I didn't really want to play the real Lightning Storm, so... But I played Tornado with Storm Shepherd, that was nice. Making a NATO guide. Been there, done that. Gonna publish it later. Anyway, welcome everyone who just joined the stream. We're gonna be here for a while, we're just kind of getting started. A bit later than usual today. Just loaded up a fresh Spiritborn and now we're blasting. I always thought it would be a Spiritborn main. I mean, I was for the last 7 seasons. But I guess now it's gonna be back to Rogue main and Spiritborn second. Or maybe Bob second. We'll see. Dude, this butcher is like... what? Why is this butcher just dying like this? He's squishier than the elites. They nerfed him, I think. It's kinda crazy. Dude, in the bubble! The fucking meteor almost kills me, what? I wonder if this damage reduction from the bubble is actually working correctly. Doesn't seem so. Does this do anything? No. Oh my god, so many flawless gems. Interesting. Can I use them? I can. Do I have sockets? No. I guess I can do that. I think Cold Barrage or Crit Mode could be just as good as Poison. I mean, you kinda need some single target on Barrage. So I think you kinda wanna go Poison. Let's get rid of all of these. Pestilence swarms to increase damage and last longer and spiral outwards. Uh-oh, guys. I think something is happening here. I mean, basically just need like one 850 item and put Ravager ranks on it and masterwork it and we're done, right? Then we have to build. It's actually kinda crazy. Does maximum weight charges even work with this stuff? Need like one level, so I guess I'll just do that under city run. That might actually do it. Irritating sound, my keyboard and the microphone. I'm lucky. Super Variana is best, right here is a scam. I trust him right here. But I guess his armor and rest buffs did get a bit worse with the toughness reworks and how we get so much like additive armor and rest buffs from Paragon these days. But his like one-shot protection is still pretty good. I haven't tried to play with the overlay map with Subo yet though. Wonder how this would feel. Probably awful. Yeah, I'll see you making. I actually got my only raid so far this season because I was just online all this time. I was like, okay, fuck it, let's go. Have a good night. Crazy how you have just all the cooldowns ready here on the city. Gotta get full that up just from killing a bunch of monsters here. Next time we would even get the XP globes. I wonder how good they would be. Maybe I should focus more on Undercity. On like a build like this where I actually have these big cooldowns and you refresh them all the time, it's kinda huge. .391 seconds. Oh, 7 Findiers. Yeah, you can bind the hotkey for it if you want. For the scroll, you don't have to like manually find it. And even then it can still save you sometimes, right? Sometimes you might be in a situation where you'll die because of a bug, you know, you're stuck in terrain, you're stuck in a boss arena and it bugs out, or, you know, stuff like that. You don't necessarily instantaneously die. Or you DC and the scroll will save you. So there's a bunch of things that are going on there. Okay, we got big weapon now. What do we do? So how do we do this? We need paragons, I suppose, right? Because we need to cast this to actually get our souls. We also need a ring, I guess. I have to get that ring. Okay, so we can't really do anything with this, yeah. Need some big life and hit. Although we don't really care about life and hit, I guess. We want more maximum life. We also want more attack speed, like that. There's a 15 multi. That's cooldown. How much bonds do we gain now? 5,000. So this is still like a 30% extra buff, I guess. Much slower weapon, unfortunately. $2.5 million, 3.5. Okay, that's actually so much gold, but I wouldn't be able to roll anything here at this point. We just take everything, add affix, and send it. Like that. Just hope for the best, basically. Okay, we want to do the concede it again. Want to do resolve speed again that we had. It's getting hard to remember all the aspects I found. We had the barrier thing. We had the ferocious thing. And I think that's gonna it for now. How is the jeweler situation? We can definitely do that. 20, holy. Okay. Now we do this. This is actually a multiplier basically at this point. Let's do 1 life temporary. 20k. 8 charms. I wonder if I can do a T1. Let's try it. Yo, OCD logic. Glad you enjoyed the paladin, by the way. Okay, this is Torment 1, level 70 monsters. Kinda wild. They don't give that much XP though, actually. Surprisingly little XP, I must say. For how dangerous they are and how tanky. This entire pack is like half a bar. Where's this place? Oh shit. Okay, let's do this actually, I guess. Instead of doing the full progression on this guy. I failed on the rogue last time, but not this time. I have to go back to a pit 5 though. Oh. You can cast the gorilla at range actually. I think it's only with a glove, right? Where I can cast it at range, I just realized. The reason I'm not playing hardcore is I'm almost at Baleful Fragment Cap. So I decided to do one more character on softcore. And I took the Spiritborn because I can do a bit more like toughness testing, and also I have the shared dexterity items. I don't know, maybe at this point I was gonna do like 300 in this season. Because why not? Okay, this guy lives. I forgot to make him vulnerable. Oops. Okay, still a 3.5 minute run. On a pit 10. That's wild. Let's do Exploit Cliff actually, that's gonna be handy. Let's compare this to a pit 9. Actually, can I just go T1 now? I guess I can, right? We should have it unlocked. What do I have to do? What? Why does it not work? You can't go in? Wait, I can do the pit as high as I want, but I can't do the fucking... Like, I can't do Torment 1? What? Seriously? Crazy. Let's see the difference here. I don't think I'm getting like much less XP, to be honest. These are level 62 monsters now, compared to 70, and I'm just like one-shotting everything. It seems definitely worth to just stay on a lower difficulty and not do like the... like only do like the pit 10 when you're like actually hitting level 70 in that run, basically. This is much faster here. And much easier. I think my Rogan was not strong enough to do this before level 70. Go to pit 10, but now I'm like super powerful. Okay, it's definitely a bit less XP though. Okay, last time we got like a full level, now we're getting more like a 3/4 or so. But it's actually not scaling up that much. Well, like how much slower we went. But I guess we're not getting level 70 loot now, so on the previous run we got level 70 loot, which is kinda nice. Hey Bassett. Got home from a nice weekend in the woods. Holy. Fishing. Where did he go? Did he go fishing? Did he get a Murdoch? Okay, this was 2 minutes. Almost twice as fast. I got a full level here. You have the 102-hour road to Varshan or FNT12. Yeah, dude, Varshan is fucking Giga Chat, man. If wherever you pick him in hardcore, man, that's fucking death sentence.
Mainlander, what do you seek? Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
All reserve. Ah, shit, now this is all mixed here. That's a lot of toughness. 3 to rock splitter. That means actually more thorns, right? 7,400. 8,400. Alright then. Okay, here comes the XP globes. I wonder how good they are. Try it. Okay, here's the XP. And then double Undercity and a pit. Try this. Try the T1 again. Because we're getting kind of close now anyway. Let's do this. I guess we're just gonna put the points now, who cares? I am planning to play PoE 2. Yo, hello. Ah shit, I forgot I don't reset my evade cooldown. I pressed evade. But I wasn't actually ready. I don't have the extra charge either, yeah. What do we have? We actually have a charge, but not the thing. Okay. Nice. Just get Protection Shrine. Right here triggers anyway with Protection Shrine up. It's kind of funny. Curse this place. Oh shit, I keep forgetting I have to pit 5. Okay. Yeah, I think it's not worth to go into the Torment levels. You're not twinked out. Even if I can do it at this pace, like, it's like a sub 3-minute run, but still kind of rippy and all that. Like 30k toughness, get one shot by a sword. I'm looking at my XP bar all the time to see how good it is, and it's actually not impressive. Just do pit 9. Maybe if like way further low level, maybe. Like close to 70, it just makes it much harder, and they don't get that much more XP. Should have used my ult here, I think. Or my jump. Kinda wanna see how much I'm blasting him when I actually wait for the Gorilla. Let's see. Is PT12 necessary? What does that mean? Oh, they nerfed this to 5. This used to be 10% crit chance, I think. Really? 5% crit chance as a secondary effect. Yikes. And the primary is really weak too. Okay. My favorite character to play is a rogue. Okay, let's see the XP globes in the other city. GA. Ah. 12 GA is pretty good. Trust. I remember I used this song once in one of my videos in D3. My GR70 yellow items only run with hungering arrow. That was cool. Curse this place. Do you have another pit coming up? Yes, okay. After pit 5. Don't forget it. I forgot to check how much XP I got, but I got a level up already, and there's another level up coming. These Under City XP globes are legit, man. Let's see, we're almost a level up. Damn. Dude, from one achievement thing, I got like almost half a level. Actually wild. It's kind of funny how in the Undercity, out of all places, your like tree is locked. I can't even put in the points, man. You're actually gonna be level 70, yeah? After this Undercity run. Yo, whichever one, you're excited for BA2? Nice. Still need to catch up on a lot of things there. Bye. I know that. Play Barb, you're being Torment 12 at Paragon 12. Actually, it sounds like a funny idea to do yellow items only Barb. Torment 12 or something. Could be fun. Level 220 tier 11 is that good? I should be in 12. Yeah, like the level has not that much to do with that. After like a certain point at least. So I don't know what you're playing. But a lot of builds can pretty easily go to Torment 12. Most builds, you know, we'll get there eventually, so let's keep going. Is it possible to roll a core on charms? It is. That's really rare. And most of the time not even like the desired roll. I wonder why they made it so rare. Like, you know, usually you actually want like the category of skills and not the like just core ranks, right? Because you can get also your utility skills beefed up or something. It's kind of strange how they made core so rare. Remedy. I think my okay, we hit him. Is it Vashan oder Whisper als Giga? Ja, Vashan on A3 is Giga. The Whisper Vashan, the Chaos Wave Vashan. They're insane. Dude, I still can't go in Torment 1. What? What the fuck is going on? Ugh, you have to do 2 pits now to go there. I have to do pit 5. Actually, I don't have to finish it, I suppose. I just need to say, curse this place. And then we can restart. Dude, this is fucked, man. Okay, I promise you, I have done the capstones. Okay, I'll do a quick BRB, 1 minute. How did it 12 GA happen? Good question. There's some weird cursed stuff you can do on console that creates these items. GG's the console players. Yeah. I mean, they're gonna fix that, right? So, we'll see. Okay, I got 15 done. They get some more vulnerable uptime here. Oh, there's vulnerable damage from our second Spirit Hall. And if I remember correctly, Loyalty is Bartek. Loyalty and Harmony are both Bartek items, right? Oh my god. That's cursed. I guess I have to put Helms on our filter. And send it. Just to Belial. I mean, Belial nuts for that, but I guess if you just send some Gated Bosses, you're gonna get a bunch of husks and it's okay. And then, yeah, Helm upgrades. I mean, what is there? Godslayer, Lucian, the two Spiritborn Helms. Any other helms, actually? Oh my god, man, these guys are insane. Okay, we have 20k toughness, 25k toughness in Torment 2, which is a bit low. You don't need third-party software to ruin the leaderboards. That's true, actually. I would like to push again on my Warlock, but yeah. Kapow. Oh, legendary recipe already. Water stuff. You're sun-stained. Your base focuses benefit from all the upgrades. Okay, so let's see opponent skills by 44%, up to 250. Razor Wing login. Been so easy to almost perfect stat a new ceremony of the target affix, just going ancestor from Obos. Yeah, for sure. If you have the materials, I mean, normally it will take a while to actually get those materials, right? I have a whole a total of 3 prisms so far, right? So you actually need to like get those mats. Look at that. Multitude. Kind of excited about this set, actually. I think it's a kind of interesting set. %50 damage per spirit type. So you have the base one, you have the harmony +2, and you have the ultimate, they have all 4 attacks basically. 35% resistance to its primary spirit damage type. So this means fire, lightning, poison, fizz, no cold on this class, I guess, and no shadow. It's actually kind of weak, the 3 piece. Gain a passive effect of that spirit's incarnate skill for 10 seconds. That is also not exactly hot, right? Okay, a bit of minimum ferocity. A bit of like, eh. You have this crit thing, I guess. If you can make use of that. Casting a skill has a 5% chance to invoke that ultimate spirit of that skill's type. Increase your damage on that spirit by 50% for 10 seconds. Oof. 5%. So I have to proc all 4 of them every 10 seconds. So I guess if I have all 4 tags on my skill, I can get all 4 outside. So I just need to get all 4 tags first. But then it's a 200% bonus. It's actually so small. It's kind of crazy how small the set is. It's a 60 and a 200 and a pretty shitty 3 piece. Oof. What class is Biz at the moment? Barb. Oh shit, you actually came for a reason here. So, speed actually. 40% speed above cap. Oh shit. I can't believe that they removed zapping. Only 8 boards. Like, they finally gave Spiritborns another board, but they also removed one. So they're still 1 behind for no reason, man. Like, what is this? Oh boy. Like, can I even do this? Oh, we don't have the point. I was like, what the fuck? I need resources. No, we can't do this at all. Holy. Okay. Yikes. What about this? I got 0 procs. Is there actually a way to even place Razor Wings at all? Does it? Wait, does this thing even work? Double if it has a barrier. Like, I just don't get any presets there. What? I think it just doesn't work. What is this? Okay, this one gives us a charge. But it looks like the Spirit Storms don't do it. Dude, it's 5 targets and it's kinda close. I don't know. So I think this is not happening. $275% damage, actually quite a lot. Plus to stack it up for 50. Any of this. We have to do something here. Let's go on the rogue real quick. I'm Mag. When is the PDR dropping? In 8 days. Is there a possibility to make Warplanes account wide this season? No. Grenade and trap skills. I guess I'm just gonna try to set on a PDI anyway, right? Even if they do a fix, they're probably not even gonna do a fix anyway. Of all these like sets here, right? This one, I mean. I mean, the trap set probably works, but then I didn't play it anyway. I don't know. Let's keep like one version of them, I guess. You clean my stash a little bit. I wasn't even planning to use the stash, but I guess here we are. What would I even do with this? I don't know. I guess realistically it would just be like poison immune and stuff again, right?
Mainlander, what do you think when you find your way back?
Reroll into Spiritborn sets. Nah. Oh boy. Oops. Sorry.
Welcome to my home away from home.
what remains. Keep your treasures close.
Linus, thank you so much for the sub, by the way. What are fish used for in this game? For fun mostly. Hello, Danny. Can I play Spiritborn or Bar Place? I'll see what I can do. Yeah, I think we kind of give up the razor blade now, right? We have so much thorns from our rock splitter. 10,000. This is 1,000. And then the 10% chance for extra damage. I mean, the effect is still not useless. Still like a 30% damage buff right now. Maybe a higher roll. You can also get a 30% damage buff from your utility power here, I guess. What's that? Interdiction. And redirected force. Okay. YOLO? Not terrible. We don't have any prisons at this point, right? We have one of a few of them. So we got Dex. I can roll this into what actually? Weapon damage? We don't care on the Thorns build. We don't do crits right now either. We actually can't do anything with this. We also don't want life on hit actually. We don't want resources. Like, there's no other stat actually. What? Like, I literally cannot use any of these stats. It's kind of funny.
It has been a pleasure.
You're playing Fawns, we don't care about weapon damage. And do you have any runes? No. We have a bunch of obols. Also, let's do this here. Dude, can you actually not activate this until... Oh wait, you need level 25 for the radius now, it's not 15. I keep forgetting this, man.
Nice. Next one will be even better. It's worth something. Not
Two to gorilla skills, actually kind of useful.
yeah.
I don't want to replace my pants right now.
Yeah. Not too bad.
F.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
Create multi... Oh my god. I'm thinking about life regen. We can do fawns. It's still like okay, I guess to add some fawns on the gear. There's a bit of cooldown, because why not? Bunch of Wool multi, but you don't actually really apply Wool right now. Poison resource, I mean... Crit multi, unlucky. Let's do armor, I guess. Should be able to add some sockets at this point, I think.
Plucked from the sky.
It's just a bunch of red crystals, so we would have those. Barrier gen, I guess. This is scuffed, yeah. Okay, so we had Ferocious aspect. We had Concealed aspect. We had a Resolve speed. We had a barrier thing. We did have the, I don't know what it's called. Annealing hits. Mineral. I don't think we care about it anyway. I think I had really any other aspects right now. The cooldown and healing thunder crits do nothing with the burn damage Hydra. That's cool. Dude, I wish that the Spiritborn skill tree would do anything. That'd be cool. Okay, we should be pretty powerful right now. 2 to gorilla skills, you're actually taking that. So I knocked T2, right? I think it's time to go pit again and see what happens.
Where do we strike?
Let's do the Whisper Ambush. There's pit. Undercity, pit, dungeon. Now we don't care about that much about XP anymore, I guess, so let's just do it. Tier 20. Oh shit, we have to fix this here. How's the Hex unique helmet work if it autocasts Doom and Hex targets? It doesn't autocast it. You have to first hit them with Doom. And then the Hex will like, kind of just last forever from the Doom. And then also like if they fall below, I think 75% life or something, then Doom just kind of keeps hitting them every second. I have a lot of wound damage now. So I wonder if I can do anything with that. Oh, now blast wave. What's this place? It almost looked like my soul was doing damage there, thanks to the blast wave shrine. And I jumped in. Oh, she set the line. I don't see the thing. Oh. Yeah, the cool part about Doom is that it like spreads when you kill something. So I actually tried Doom a little bit, and like in T11 I was actually able to kind of just like chain react for entire hell tides basically. That's kind of cool. But it has like no single target damage, and that's not really a great solution to it. I tried to combine it with chains, which is actually pretty good single target. But then it was just like some scuffed hybrid that was not really strong enough for anything. But I think like in a future season with some power creep and stuff, this might be a build actually. Would be kind of insane for like open world farming and all that. Yeah, it's not really like ED contagion from like PoE or so, but it does spread like in a bit similar way at least. Okay, I guess we're gonna be stuck in Tone 3 for now. Just take it. Thanks for here. Spiritborn poison build is much better than this. Yes. Oh, maybe I shouldn't use my ult here, that was a bit of a mistake. Well, we do it ourselves. Or maybe not. You can actually see the cooldown ticking down pretty fast. Tower 3 unlocked. Crazy. And I have to go to Torment 4 though to get our glyph to 25. Then Torment 7 for legendary glyph. Okay.
It is done.
Ah shit, we didn't do this yet.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Dude, 7,000 thorns. 2 piece. Is that real? Dude, the set is so bad. What? Like, the set is so bad, even a Fawn Split doesn't want to run it. That's crazy. Is there any viable build? No. There is no build in this game that is viable. Everything sucks. I'm gonna keep this here for now. We have space anyway. Actually, I'm gonna keep all of these here for now.
brings you to the ancient isles?
What is a Tetris, isn't it?
Wise to seek an Ascari. Here's what remains.
Ah. When will I update the Epoch Warlock guide? No plans right now. But I guess we'll see when the PDR comes out. There will probably be updates and maybe I'll test some stuff there then. And maybe there's gonna be anything that I would like to add into the current guide, but I'm kinda happy with the current guide, so. I could maybe add a push version. I don't think I've done that yet, right? So this might be something. Dude, I have 74 profile mind cage, holy shit. Okay then. So I'm gonna try to keep this like progression as clean as possible, so I made like this whole empty tabs now, basically. Maybe it's gonna throw all this together into one tab while we add it. So this is like its own thing here, I just need to establish one item. What would be the most likely? I guess cooldown reduction is just not really a thing on this class, right? Actually on Withering Fist you might want cooldown. We'll see. Maybe one of these legendaries that is like hard to craft. This one is kinda fucked. Let's get rid of this. Okay. Oof. Why you can't kill T12 beasts and eyes in 2 minutes with a Zeal power build? Are you at 100% crit? Do you use the fortress properly? Do you have enough maximum resolve stacks? What's your paragon level? Maybe your glyph levels suck. Do you have crit damage and vuln damage on your gear and do you make them vulnerable? Attack speed is kept at 100, yeah. But then there's a cap 2, which is cast speed now. So that one still goes above. But there's not really many sources of it. Okay, we are on T2. T2 is fine for now. Would you say Lunatic Warlock is decent for a noob as a first character? Yeah. For Warlock standouts, that's like the best build, I think. And it's pretty simple build too, pretty tanky, and so on, so it's a nice build that just kind of works. I think a lot of people are vibing on Lunatic actually. Hi, Buzzy. Nice. Greetings to Korea. I want a tanky and easy build. Yeah, Lunatic is pretty simple. Okay, so what are our next steps here? I actually have to check how much of these dusts I get. I guess what you really want to do is material reserve dungeon, right? Get pure dust, make legendaries, start imprinting, have like no fucking imprints. So that would be like the #1 upgrade now. Let's see if I do a material reserve dungeon. I wonder if we can just force it, right? Even if we don't have powder, we can just force the dungeon by relogging. It's actually pretty common. That's like 1 in 5 or so, I think, maybe. When you open from wall plans. You have a pit and then an iron dungeon, you can check. What's the most fun class to play with? Rogue. Is Demon's World also the mandatory and Divine Lance? I mean, this is how I solve the resources. You could do it in other ways, I suppose. You can go for regen, starless, and you might be fine. The problem is that lucky hit chance is extremely bad on Divine Lance, so you can't really rely on lucky hit temper. There's Consecration that gives you resource cost reduction. There's like a few ways to like get resources, I guess. Rally, you can put Rally on the bar. I was doing that at the start actually, with Rally. Okay, it has issues with stagger. It's complicated, so if you have a charm that has a lucky hit CC effect, it will back out the stagger when that triggers the stagger. And if you have a very long boss fight, then the stagger system reverts back to the pre-Lord of Hatred system, where they permanently build up some stagger resistance, and it becomes harder and harder to stagger them. Instead of the current system where after 20 seconds the stagger resistance always drops after a stagger is over. It's kinda wild, yeah, it's crazy. But only when you have the lucky hit charms. I don't know how you managed to spaghetti that, but here anything is possible, man. So what happened in the Mephisto fight? I'm not sure what happened in the Mephisto fight, but I think that's a different stagger bug, where sometimes you just cannot stagger them at all. So normally, even in the old system, you were able to stagger bosses. It just took longer and longer. They got up to 90% stagger resistance, which you know, makes it quite hard to stagger after like 4 or 5 staggers or something. And then you would like fight him for like a minute or two before you get a stagger, even if you had like really good CC in your build. But yeah, there's like another bug now, which is new, that I have not seen before, which is that bosses after a stagger just become completely immune. I'm not sure how that happens though. Curse this place. Yeah, the stagger bugs are insane. And since like all the pushing on all the classes relies on Signet of Pelgain, it's completely wild. And the thing is that even if you do it correctly, it can still bug out sometimes. It's like almost like a lottery when you actually fight a boss, if it's gonna be like a stagger bug or not. So there's like multiple things going on actually. It's crazy. So even if you do the thing correctly, it can still bug out. Even without the charms and all that. just tank it. Right here for the win. Okay, Torment 4 is definitely a bit high right now, but we are hitting our glyph to 25 now, which is gonna be kinda huge. I have a lot of full damage, right? We have 18, 13, 9... Okay. I have like no vulnerable application really. So it's gonna be kinda big. I got exploit glyph going. Cyclone, thanks so much. Doing your weight swarm. Ah, not yet. What the hell? Attack. Go, man. Go. Go back to D2. Yeah, they started a new season, right? A few days ago. How's that going? Anyone blasting D2, guys? I would definitely play another D2 season, but this one was a bit too close for me for the expansion, so. But when there's a bit of downtime, I'm definitely gonna play another D2 season. It was kind of fun with the Warlock. But I'll probably play another class this time. Curse this place. Who banned me and unbanned me? I don't know. Definitely banned a lot of people lately. Even though I should have, I guess. I'm not really sure about this fawn setup here. I think I can go back down to like T2, kill levels or 2. My god, why are these guys so beefy? Get some vulnerable here. Does PV2 have more potential than D4? Well, that's hard to say. Both games have, you know, a long journey ahead of them, so we'll see what will come out of it. PV2 certainly has bigger potential, but so does D4. I'm not sure which one has more potential. Bitch. It's definitely not enough toughness at this point. 100k for T4 is too little. The goat actually killed me without the bug even. I just died to like random bullshit here. And I was just so weak. 6-minute run here. And we have obelisks and crackling guys actually. And also shrine. Last wave. Okay, easy. I guess we do that then. Oh, are we gonna get enough upgrades? Let's see. We have 5. Uh-oh. I fucking knew it, dude. Oh, that's wild. Pain. Yo, Tex. Thank you. Okay, we have wild bolts. Okay, much. Plus 1.2 toughness. And 1 more dex. Crazy. Okay, I don't think we're gonna touch that.
That's it for that piece.
We have 1 lackey. Okay, let's see if I can do this. That's why I'm not playing hardcore Spiritborn. And the main reason to not play hardcore right now is I have 900,000 baleful fragments on hardcore. If I make another character, I'll reach 1 million, and then it's over. How hard will it be to open a material reserve dungeon with this strategy? Let's see. Why I didn't skill my Paragon points yet? Yeah, I'm using this as an opportunity to do a bit of like a season start run. Wait, it opens the same dungeon again actually, even when I relog. Oh, so you can't actually reroll it. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Why is it over 1 million? If you reach 1 million baleful fragment, you're at a cap, and it's very hard to spend baleful fragments. And then you're gonna have like 1,000 things flying around everywhere in dungeons and stuff. It's gonna be painful. So, I'm not really in the mood for that right now. But I guess we have to kind of deal with it later. With the Barb and the Stalker, I'll definitely do on hardcore. But I figured, okay, let's just do like another round of limit testing and stuff on the Spiritborn. This is actually very good. The Spiritborn is a squishy class, so we can learn the most here. Plus we have a bunch of dex gear lying around. Stuff like that. It's easier to manage the stash this way and stuff. I mean, I don't know, maybe it's still gonna make like 1 hardcore Spiritborn or something, but maybe just 1 build or something. Sim. No other rune though. Instead of Vault, we could just have Nini imprinting aspects. Yeah, let me ask her. Let's see what she says. Okay, how fast can you do it manually without like a macro or some shit, right? I think it's 50 baleful per 2-handed imprint. So 20 imprints is 1,000 baleful fragments gone. Let's ignore the gold. I have the gold, I guess. So can you do it in 3 seconds? It's like, I think the item, does the item stay in the window when you I need to check this actually. If the item stays in the window, it's already fine. So basically the way to get rid of your baleful fragments is this. You take a 2-hander. You go to the guy. And then you imprint. Oh, it's 30 actually. Oof. It's 30. Not even 50. And this is 15, okay. So I need 33 imprints for 1000. And then you do this. It actually removes it here, so I have to right click this again. I guess you put it here, it's the closest. And then... Are you sure? Why does it ask me actually? Why is that? Why is that a thing? Why does it ask me? Okay, it's 250k gold each time. For 30 baleful fragments. So it's like roughly 10 billion gold to get rid of your 1 million baleful. I mean, technically I don't have to get rid of all of them, right? I need to get rid of maybe a few 100,000. So 33 imprints is 1000. And I think if you're fast, you can probably do 1000 per minute. So this means you can get rid of 60,000 an hour. So if I do this for like 5 hours straight, I can play the game, guys. What do you think about that? Log in.
Fate must have plans for you. Auspicious home. Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Yeah. And now you know why I'm not playing on hardcore right now. So, there you go. Have I gotten any of these yet? I don't think so. I don't think I've gotten a single legendary crafting mod yet. Oof. I guess I go for the progress. A grand amount of gems. I kind of wonder how good that is on Torment 2. With dungeon as well. I can do escalation here. Holy. You even have an escalation sigil already. Do we just extend at pit 20 and run? You're gonna get like 5 upgrades, right? And one of them has to hit. Actually doing that. Pit 20, guys. Gem Fragrance for Baleful Fragments. Nah, Baleful Fragments is salvage. Gem Fragrance is just gems. Dude, what is happening here? I want to sell greater layer key each 300M. Wait, what happened here? What? Something went wrong, I think. Oh my god, man, this guy is like just chilling there. Yo. Stand Warlock. Thank you. Corpa. I'm doing evade kind of storm. Everyone is asking me about that build. What do you want? We found the Raisin. The Raisin is on Salvaging Charms. Which build I suggest for fresh hardcore stars? Well, don't play Warlock, I guess. Besides that, I'm gonna be okay, I guess. I mean, Spiritborn is kinda insane right now. Rock Splitter is just like Penitent leveling from level 14. And then you can do the counter storm build later and it's gonna be flying. It's like a slightly balanced build. Shit, I should have waited for the Thor, I guess. Hop Dedic. Thank you too. I actually see a poison on him, crazy. Go. Do it. Oh. Yeah, consumption is actually kind of a huge cliff here. Right. Let's have a Bane for now. Mythic Heroic Seal is 525 Raisin. Holy. Okay. Okay, fuck this shit. Let's try some doing fist gaming. It's gonna be kind of small radius, I guess, but fine. Let's pull them. Make them vulnerable. Can I make this larger? Knock down. Longer cooldown, huh? That's a long vulnerable duration, man. What the fuck? Well, we probably still want to do the ferocity. Knock damage reduction. So you can do thorns, heal, poison, 20% duration. The way that I know my game, this is probably additive with Shattered WoW, right? Almost there.
Good luck, mainlander.
Yeah, I'm just gonna send T4 and see what happens. Let's see how much you get from this, actually. Kind of curious. I wish there was a playthrough section on max roll. I mean, we have like videos in our build guides and stuff, for most of them at least. How about that? Okay, this guy's kind of tanky. Too squishy. Gonna die. Okay, this is not good enough actually, compared to the fun stuff. Let's try this on lower. Let's go back to T2, I guess. Let's see how it compares. Even with the 10% heal, I couldn't sustain this, that's kind of crazy. Well, it needs to be down to Warlock class to make it more fun to play. Make Nether Step better. Remove like 1 or 2 conditional effects from Paragon nodes and sets and this kind of stuff per build, basically. You know, 1 or 2 like upkeep things basically need to be removed. And then it's gonna be kind of better. Oh, this is not finished. Ferocity. Oh, they still poison and still die and give me the time. Interesting. I wasn't sure if that actually happens, but it apparently does. Dude, even just 60 dot multi there. Oh wait, one cast is 5% barrier now. Oh my god. Okay. It's like giga nerfed. What about my vortex, by the way? I forgot about that. Kind of funny how two-handed annealing hits is actually just like a one-handed normal aspect. Gives me like 65% damage or so. So I guess with all the armor we have, we should actually just put this on like... Dude, these Spiritborn decks have been playing the long con, man. They've waited an entire expansion for annealing hits to become a balanced aspect. That's crazy. But only if I put it on a one-handed slot. They just didn't touch it, and now it's fine. That's funny. Defeat Varshan on T2. I have no idea what he drops, so let's just go. That's gonna be a fight. Actually, he's gonna be tanky. Why am I not using Paragon points? Maybe I like pain and suffering. Although maybe it's time for the first. Why is Glaive such a DPS loss? Well, that depends on the build. But on builds where you don't care about attack speed, such as the one build that every Spiritborn is playing, it just has less damage per hit, because it's a faster weapon. Polearm is 0.9, Glaive is 1.0, Water Stuff is 1.1 attacks per second. They have the same DPS, ergo the faster weapons do less damage per hit. Roughly 10% less in each step. So a Quarter Stuff is like roughly 20% less than a Polearm. The Glaive is roughly 10% less than a Polearm. And attack speed doesn't matter in any way, so there you go. Ouch. Just tank it. They did improve the visual clarity on this fight a little bit though, that's kinda good. Also a huge problem before, I think, in long fights. Even before Belial ambush, watch out. I'm not sure what I wanna do. Raise an attack speed and 45 damage. Oh, 8 seconds, man. 35%. After using a cooldown for 5 seconds. 4 thorns. Oh my god. I got 2 legendaries here, huge. This is still 66. This is 80, huh? After healing for 100% of your maximum life. Oof. And Prozis as a Paragon is really nice. But man. I wonder if this works on bosses. I never tried Unrelenting, but on the Spiritborn it's actually irrelevant. I have to check this on a dummy, I guess. If you're playing Crushing Hand build with Rod of Capit Charm, should I go Pawn on Quarterstaff or Glaive? Yeah, Ignition knows that. I have not really done anything yet there. Yeah, I think most of the Spiritborn breakpoints are probably known, right? I guess I didn't really change much on some of the old skills or the old animations at least. You know, all the attack speed breakpoints you can no longer achieve. Nice. I think it's good that the attack speed is going down a little bit though. On the high end. I should equip this thing actually. 53 dot. Did they ever change the pattern for Zabazonte for Withering Fist, or is that still shit? I need to check that actually. If I had to guess, probably they didn't do anything right. 1-2 Oscars. Nice, I'm not. Oh man. Much better have to go to that main hall. Becky. Office and Sonntag. This. Seems very weak though, 170. Releases a shockwave. Okay.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
And this one here. Also, I totally forgot my tempers. Oops. Let's do 2 defensive tempers, not 3, because we might not have the recipe yet. Let's not do anything there. That should help a bit. For poison build, rogue, poison multiplier is more valuable or vulnerable? Usually vulnerable is the more valuable one. But that depends on your values. You have to do math. Wait, that's the wrong one. Why is it more now? So it doesn't seem like it works. I can test this better actually. Okay, so it doesn't work. What if this is a normal one? Does it even work on a dummy at all? Maybe not. Okay, it does seem to work actually. Okay. That's why we said the same bullshit where the final stagger has to be a knockdown, or else it doesn't work or some shit. Why is it so much more damage? It's just a dex. Okay, checks out, I guess. Okay, 3181. It doesn't work at all, actually, against bosses. Wow. The 3-9 was from the 30% here. Wait, what? Yeah. Holy moly, okay. It's 23. There's no Emerald Imprint on Death Trap build on Maxwell. Oops. It's probably a berserking one. Oh shit. He is him. Ignition. Wait. Do I have my own planner for Death Trap? I don't think so. Wait. I don't think I made my own planner for this. Yeah, I think I had the berserking one there. But I guess we can write an angry letter to Ava. Oh no. Diabloing. Was he still knocked down? No. Still knocked down from the big monkey. Kinda interesting. Interesting. So does this have an overlapping shockwave? The deck looks kinda cool actually. I wonder if it's good enough. Also like the fist with the beige icon. What the hell, man, this guy. Yeah, screw all of this. How much damage does the Eagle Hole do? My first ancestral. Do you have forgotten souls? I don't think so, right? Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Moonbus Embrace plus 20% block chance, interesting. Quadlays attacks reduce evade cooldown. As a seal mod, that's kinda interesting.
What is traitorous, isn't it?
I need runes. What the fuck? Here's runes. Okay, it said there was an upgrade for the cube, but it didn't actually show that there was an upgrade. What was happening?
Step up, I'll be here, swinging away.
Let's see what I can actually get here. Boy. I didn't publish the video for the tornado build, but actually I think we should be ready. Let me double check. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Tornado. Can I just kill everything with stone feathers? I just back to like evade gaming. Kinda looks like it. Alex, yo. Alex, what's up? How you doing? What is this class? It was introduced 1.5 years ago. It's called Spiritborn. Basically like monk. Yeah, over 150 Paragon, otherwise SF are poop. What is SF? Never played D4, but you're watching me since a long time. Uh-oh. Following since March 13, 2024. What happened then? That was almost a year after the 4 launch. They didn't have PoE yet. You're gonna try a kill with the Eagle Hall. It's not really optimized, so I have dot damage everywhere and stuff. So it's a bit scuffed, but let's see. Also, where's my mercs? Anything else we changed? Should be fine. Okay, the dot's definitely bigger here. There's only bars at your Blood Maiden. Oh no. Breathing Moon, here we go. We need anything else actually? Not really, right? No, just need some ranks. Then we can play the build. Is that it? Nah, this is a softcore Spiritborn. The Widow's Web. Widow's Web should be optional. Let's try this. Oh. Why does it not have blue numbers? Supremacy is still OP, I guess. Ah, look, we have got the kinetic as well. Got everything. So now, does attacks reduce evade cooldown also reduce rushing claw cooldown? Yeah, Spiritborn is kinda monk-like. It's a pretty fun class. Okay, attacks reduce evade cooldown does not work. But this. The druid hit the gym. Yo, Xarelius. Gaming. Gain twice a move speed while Devour is active. Doesn't say plus or X. While Devour is active. Yeah, we can actually just do this here. Easy clap. Who needs Shattered Vow, dude? Okay. Let's do this. Actually take a few rolls, huh? I guess we should do it on pair of boots where we actually block the decks. Of course. I wonder if this evade thing counts. Oh, you can also do this actually. But I kind of want to have some speed. That's insane. Need to fix this, that it just takes the wrong thing and then they can't. Okay, so we got this, you have the 20 ranks. You have infinite dashing. 91% cooldown rate, what the fuck? It's kinda insane. Do we care about this? Don't think we need Soar for anything. Do we need this? Fuck it. So we just need to press this every once in a while. How about this thing? 15 DR. Weaken. Oh. If we get a bit of extra cooldown, then we can do relatively easy perma shenanigans. Is there like anything we can do? I should do this, I guess.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
We actually found those aspects.
The stars align. Fate must have plans for you.
Don't think about this anymore.
auspicious omen.
We had a +2 ranks here actually. In the gorilla attack. But okay. Don't think we care about this anymore right now. That's it. Massive drop-off of players on D4 like always. Are you sure about that? The numbers I've seen don't really suggest that. The retention is insane this season. Okay, it seems unfair and balanced, I would say. Thing. Oh balls. So much upkeep though of like different buffs. Gotta make this comfier. And even have to press counter attack like every 10 seconds? What is this?
It is done.
I'll begin swinging away.
I think it's time. Think anyone is doing anything comparable to Counterstorm with the Rejaga or Rushing Claw that expands ferocity stacks for more damage? Ah, that is awful. It's also like shit to play. Like I hate these normal Rushing Claw effects because it's like very erratic. And like here, at least, you know, it doesn't really get like a headache like you do on the others because you actually have control, right? You go where you click. And with the other Rushing Claws, you don't. You just like go to the enemy. And it's like super awful to play. So they needed to change something there and they didn't, so unfortunate. And that Rushing Claws just doesn't really do any damage, so... Everything else will feel less than that. Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna nerf it, actually. Could be, right? It's definitely insane. Also, like, the damage is so high. It's kind of crazy how fast this is and how much damage. Like, it was instantly more damage than like Withering Fist and all that. Like, by a lot. And I don't understand why, actually. Why is it so much? Like, I one-tapped them with like one swarm. From what? Is there something going on? Charm rune. Dude, it's my first fucking rune here. What? Oh, I wonder if this works, actually. Oh, it does work. Interesting. So this counts as an evade. Oh boy. Weeboo. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't have 15 swarms though at all times. Like, one swarm just kills them. That's the thing. The base damage doesn't seem that high compared to like Withering Fist, you know, Withering Fist does more on like one multiplication. But I would never like one-tap the boss here in the T4 version, I would have to do it at least 10 times. And here it just explodes instantly. That's a bit sus. I mean, also have Supremacy Aspect now, which helps, I guess. It's 152 Psalm Aspect on two-hander for me right now. Thanks, Sanitizer. Find the stupidest interaction that literally affects every class. Holy. Are we talking about Stagger? I was trying to explain to a poor chatter earlier how Stagger works, and there was... Mission failed successfully, I think. We are talking about Stinger. Okay guys, are you ready to hear from Ava what's going on?
Hello.
I didn't even have the song before now ignition. I didn't change anything else here. Hi Ava, how's it going?
Why is Stagger the way Stagger is?
Well, it's maybe time to write an angry letter to Colin.
Oh god. All right. A bunch of different content creators and people in general have, felt anecdotally that having lucky hit crowd control on your character breaks, stagger, right? That has been the hypothesis right now.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kinda that, but it's not at all. So
Nice.
if you stagger a boss, so it's faster than 23 seconds between the stagger bars appearing, it bricks the stagger. It has nothing to do with lucky hit. It's just how quickly you stagger. So if you sit on your hands and wait for 23 seconds between each stagger bar appearing, you will never brick it. And it's when I tested this with a metronome, like going 22 seconds, like 22.5 seconds. No, exactly 23 seconds is like the break point where when you add like server lag, reaction time, and everything, you will never break it.
Okay, so you can fill the stagger bar almost and then tip it over at
Yep.
23 seconds basically.
Yep.
Well, in that case, you don't actually have to like really sit there and AFK very much, right? You just like wait a little bit and then you go again because most people wouldn't have done much CC anyway.
Yeah, it's also why people have seen such like super inconsistent behavior for bosses, because some bosses forces you to run away, which means that you're gonna have the 23-second window between the staggers, like naturally, right? Whereas some bosses where you're just wailing at them, then suddenly you're like, welp. So the amount of CC doesn't matter. It's just like, do you stagger every 23 seconds? Then
But it also, the source
Right.
doesn't matter?
yeah, the source doesn't matter. I ran lucky hits, double clone everything, and I just sat on my hands and did a 23-second timer, and we're done. Like it just worked every single time. I tested it for the first test I did was 6 minutes consecutively without stagger breaking. I did it for 22 seconds, and it broke after like 1 minute of testing, probably because I was slightly too quick or something. And I did it again with 23 seconds, and I just did it for another 8 minutes without it breaking. So like if you have 23 seconds between each stagger, then you're good.
And this video will be hilarious to watch.
Just me going, bobbing my hair, head with like metronome going ham in the background. That's gonna be great.
Okay, interesting. So this means like, okay, but the Pelgane still bricks from non-player freeze and stuff like that, right? So that is still a separate.
Honestly, no clue at this point. Like, I'm just gonna test it to, see how it works. But it might just be that if you're doing this too quickly, then, it bricks. And if you do it slowly, then maybe it works. Gonna test it without
Well, I mean, I did it.
without any freeze.
Yeah, I did early season push with Pelgane on my Warlock, and I had only the Wolves. And I didn't really like CC very much otherwise, so it was relatively slow staggers and it just didn't work. So I don't think that Pelgane
Yeah, it
can
might just be unrelated
compensate.
then.
Yeah, but I don't know, might be worth double checking at least because it's a relatively important item, I suppose.
Yeah, like minor inconvenience. So yeah, that's at least how stagger like doesn't brick. So like, I don't know how many. Like, I don't want to do hours of this testing, but consistently, when I just went ham on the training dam with the dash, it always broke. Like, it didn't matter what I did. And it's because
So
I'm applying
breaking
free
means
patches.
that you can't stagger at all anymore, or it's just like the weird resistance?
It's the weird resistance that ramps up until it just doesn't allow you to stagger anymore, more or less. And what I think is happening, and this is like the most stupid thing, I think if you're doing it too quickly, right? If you're doing the staggering too quickly, it takes the resistant stagger HP and then after in the next stagger, it's like, yeah, this is your total stagger. It forgets that it was like increased by the resistance, and then it just keeps on doing this until you have an absurd amount of resistance and stagger at the end, right?
Yeah, it could be
like,
something like that, yeah.
it's some weird overflow or something that just makes it impossible to stagger, but you're gonna be staggering giga slow.
And have you figured out why sometimes you cannot stagger at all?
No. I mean, the training dummy hasn't allowed me to break it properly. The only time I've seen it like not working at all is if I've done stagger shenanigans and then I get bonked on the head. And then...
It happened to me in Mephisto fight, specifically. And
Yeah,
like,
it happened to me with
in
Mephisto as well.
in one other boss fight as well. It might have to do with the phase transitions or something, potentially. Or whatever, maybe you stagger him in the wrong moment when he's like in his phase or some shit. That could be something, I guess.
Yeah.
But it's happened only once,
Yeah,
so I don't know. Haven't done that many kills, I suppose. But I've done like 20 or so, and one time that's happened.
Yeah. I think this is just, like, that bug might just be unrelated and something being weird. Like, when you do this in the transition ability, or then, you know, it breaks or something. I have no clue. But, like, on the dummy, at least, and from anecdotal experience of people playing with stuff that staggers slightly slower, they were like, yeah, I mean, this doesn't break at all. So I think the 23-second rule is basically some really weird overflow bug with stagger resistance, and that shouldn't be difficult to fix, I guess. But...
Yeah, it's in expansion 6 you're gonna get to
around
fix it, don't worry guys. Just
But
wait a little bit longer.
But yeah, we'll just have to test. I'll do some pill gain testing just to see if like I can make it work without doing crazy shenanigans. Shouldn't be that difficult to test. I just need to stagger with different things. But yeah, that's the Weewoo. Don't stagger bosses faster than every 23 seconds, and you're good.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's like actually stupid. Shout out to Zario about it though, because Zario did a lot of the grunt work with it.
Okay, but the thing is that it's 20 seconds until the stagger resistance drops off anyway, right?
I think so.
Yeah, I thought it's supposed to be 20 seconds and then they go down to 0.
I thought it was 30 seconds, but maybe I misremember. I don't remember. Like regardless, if it is 20 seconds, that kinda lines up. It's still weird. Like it's just a weird number, right? But yeah, regardless, something is breaking after 23 seconds. So for us rogues, that's like great news, because now I can probably push pretty consistently with stuff like, you know, cold dash and whatnot. Because I got to the point where I had 3 minutes per stagger when doing cold pushing, and if I just like run around in a circle for a little bit, then, you know, it's gonna fix itself. So I might actually be able to get a decent, you know, a little bit of a push bump with that at least.
Nice. Dash Rogue advancing to 130.
Maybe.
That's what I pushed on my lunatic, holy.
I know, right? Dash is actually not a meme this season. It's actually great. What a time to be alive. Seamless self. Then listen.
Yeah.
Dash Rogue is just a good example to use.
It's especially a great time to be alive when you're also the one in charge of deciding we can make that guide. So.
Hey, I've tested like 30 different builds for Rogue this season. Dash Rogue just happens to be one of them. There are a bunch of builds that didn't make it, like Shadow Play, Shadow Step, for example. Like that's not a guide. Nice. No.
Okay, what needs to happen for Shadow Imbuement to be cool again?
Do damage. Be great.
Okay, how much?
I mean, if you 5x the damage somehow, then you can probably get pretty comfortable, like 120, 115, 120 maybe ish. I mean, I almost did a 110 with it with Shadow Step, but it was the most.
I meant Shadow Imbue, not Shadow Step.
Yeah, but like it's Shadow Imbue doing the damage. Shadow Step is just applying the Shadow.
Okay, so you just like step in and explode packs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Step in, cry rune, grab everything, kaboom with Shadow Play, and then go next. But yeah, at least you know, and chat knows that don't stagger faster than every 23 seconds, and you'll be fine.
Thanks, Eva.
No worries.
Oh,
Alright.
for that video.
Yep. I'm gonna have like a nice little beat in the background, you know, going, you know, bonking once a second or something, just so people can follow how many bonks we've had between the staggers. It's gonna be great. Alright. The Ava alert is over. You guys have fun.
You too. Thank you.
Alright. Okay. Bye-bye.
Holy shit, guys. How do you do boss damage on this? Kind of erratic. Okay, as long as you can lock on like this, and it's fine, I guess. It is a Storm in 4, no double mythic. What's happening? Oh, do you want your spaghetti? Oh man. Aldinch. How's it going, Monkas, by the way? What is this sound? I still have this thing going. Wait, why is it going? Why do I have counterattack up? What? Like I hear the sound, and I see the animation there. What the fuck is happening? What do you mean it's active? What? It just keeps going forever. Now it stops. What? But why? Why does it do that? What? So I have this here, right? It says up to 4 seconds. It's this. What the fuck? It just goes forever. Now it's stopped. What? It's 4 seconds per charge. Dude, I was just standing in town for like a minute and it was still going. What do you mean? How can it go for a minute? I guess it's just, if you press it, it just keeps adding 4 seconds every time. And 7 seconds, I guess. What the fuck? I wonder if I can actually get away without prodigies then. Yeah, but it should just cap at 4 seconds, no? Like, this makes no sense. this is completely fucked. What? Okay. When you hear this squish, 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 yeah. I can actually listen to it, man. I think for you guys it's a kind of low volume, but I hear it a bit more clearly. And it works in town too, that's wild. Any chance you want this? You get resolve from it, I guess. Okay, what do we got here? Poisoning effects cost enemies to take 370 of your phone's damage per second. I wonder if I can do something with that. Gain 60% increased dodge chance during evade. And evade will use a non-basic mobility skill. Gain 108% crit chance. And turns and moves. This is weird as an offensive aspect. Like, what is going on? There's a dodge effect, a movement effect. And it's an offensive. Ooh. Oh, we have cremators, yeah. Wait, how is this an upgrade? Ah, wait, okay. I was like, I had this like on my warlock. Warlock's not here. Also, I don't get any notification which aspect upgrade. That's great. Dude, Woomba, man. 3 pieces. Amazing. Okay, I need to get a drink. BRB. Because the bangers are starting. Yeah, we're playing Evade Counterstorm, guys. And here I thought this would be a non-bug build. Little did I know. Okay, it's not really bugged in a very significant way, to be fair, from what I can tell so far. But it's definitely a bit fucked with the infinite duration. Okay. That's my war plan. Okay, we can do pits after this. Let's go. Yeah, so the Rushing Claw extends your incarnate skills. So you activate them once and it just kind of keeps going forever. And every time you press Counterstorm, it just kind of keeps adding to the total timer. So when you press Counterstorm, you get 3 seconds of uptime. And then you Rushing Claw around, you get plus 4 seconds. But that is every time you press it, and it just keeps piling up forever. So if I do this a bunch, and then I just stop, I never have to press counter attack again for like the next 3 minutes or something after pressing it like 20 times at the start. So, you know, it's mostly like a convenience feature, I guess. But it's a bit weird, because I can also just like go for a lot less cooldown, I guess. And I'm not sure if I want to, but you know, that is an option, I guess. Before so bad with storage. I don't know, dude. I know about that sick bug. I don't think we'll need it though. Looking at this. But streamer client also removes the obstacles ignition, it's not just a loot. Right, what's missing? Logged into D4, looked at your stash, saw it's full from playing 6 classes, immediately get turned off, log off again. You have like 10 hours combined doing that, otherwise would be rank 1 on leaderboards. Okay. Sounds easy enough. But a damn stash, man. The darn stash. Thanks. Those damn stashes. Let's see what they do next season. Maybe they're gonna do some work on helping with the inventory and the stash pressure. Certainly a few things they could do there. And the thing is also like, you know, for all of us that have played this season and log in next season, you know, the stash will already be in a better spot just because you know more what to keep, right? You know a bit better, okay, these are items I will never use again, you know, these are uniques I will never try. You know, these are items, and you also know, you know, in terms of like crafting bases, okay, I should keep this. I don't need these items, you know, they're bad. Like, you know, I logged into my mule the other day from like week 1. And like 3 weeks later, I just know so much more about which items I would actually even craft, right? And I just deleted like half the stuff on my mules. Because I had so much shit there that I would never touch these days. So if you're all logged in next season, you know, it's gonna like pick up half the stuff anyway. And it's gonna be kind of like solving itself, I think. Plus gem strength is most likely going away. So that is another thing, right? You don't need to save up like 3,000 weapons and then do a transfigure session. And so on. So it's gonna be much more chill, I suppose. Forgotten souls here. On T4. Just pay crafting for at least stash system, let's go. And maybe we're gonna see another elite season at some point. I like that I can play with my little centipede friend here though. Feels amazing, Wormge. Next city season will be Xbox. No, there's one more season before the expansion, actually. Unless they change their plans now. Okay, Torment 5, holy. So there will be one more season, I guess later this year. I don't know when, because we have 2 PoE releases, technically. And 2 PoE 1 releases. Right. It's gonna be now PoE 2, then PoE 1 in, I don't know, August. And then, okay, how do we do this for PoE 1, I wonder? Because PoE 2 will be December, right? It's now, and then September, and then December. I guess you don't actually pick up these globes, yeah. Curse this place. Where's the thing? It's not here. Where is it? There's actually like a one full map here. I didn't even pick up all these globes. What the hell? He just started a hardcore character. 07. I've had to re-level, go for Helltide and Honor City with the XP globes. Wait a second, do we actually run Infestation in this build? It's already, is it a dot? No, we need this actually. I didn't even have this. Wait a second, I didn't even have the dot multi. What? Why is it doing so much damage? I have kinetic am. Worm. Non-boss, okay. Oh. Dude, this build is just illegal, man. What is this? I have nothing. Like, it's just... Yeah, I have nothing, man. That's crazy. Look at this, man. What? I mean... Good build. Shakita's gem strength, it's like a thing to grind for. I mean, they cannot. You know, gem strength messes too much with the balance of builds, classes, and items, right? Because 2-handeds are 4 times better with it than 1-handers. So you can't do that. But I guess I could do some other, like, sort of GG outcomes. I mean, actually we have those, right? It's just that we're not hunting for them because gem strength exists. But there are the percent elemental mods on Transfiguration that are also pretty strong. And this is kind of the thing you would hunt for then, I guess. Because having like 10 of those... it's also like a ×3 multi. That's pretty big actually. It's just that we don't go for it right now because we're so busy with gem strength. So I think it's gonna be fine. Okay, down there's a chest, we just need 7 seconds to get there anyway, so let's go. How do you move without moving, clicking the left click? With force move. I can assign a move to a button. Hi. How was it?
Windy outside and it's very nice.
Hmm?
Slightly windy outside. You have fun with me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're chilling here. Interesting, I just heard a Hellborn sound from Helltide. I wonder if I can go to an ambulance and get a Hellborn there, because they can actually spawn there from the tree. Curse this place. I haven't seen a single gem strength. Dude, imagine season starting a Warlock instead of this build. Fucking hell. back on my Warlock after a few alts, and man, poor Warlock. Actually, tomorrow for the patch I have to log in on Warlock for lunatic cooking with the dirge. Need to try it. Gorilla, Centipede. Multitude set, log in. What about this? Jaguar skills. Yeah, okay. Oh my god, man. Curse this place. If you have bad boss damage as a Spiritborn, I have good news for you. Use the Tick Rune. It's a funny little bug. But I think you also have, do you have to spec into it? I think you have to spec into the Concussive Stomp as well. For the extra boss damage. Not entirely sure how it works right now. But yeah, right now there is no Spiritborn build with bad boss damage. When you do that. Curse this place. You do have to spec it, okay. Yeah, so thanks to the power of spaghetti, you equip the Sick Rune and you spec into the Concussive Stomp for the boss damage, and there you go. Just do that. Don't even put it on the bar. Doesn't Spiritborn only have one good build? Yeah, kinda. But that build makes up for all the others, it seems. Oh, I actually need to press my counter attack sometimes. Crazy, but true. I kinda have the feeling they're gonna nuke the perma reset for this. It's kind of the problem when I play 5 classes and I only have the 3 OP classes left. I'm only left with the OP builds. Fuck. The dash can go through walls. Well, if you really try, there's a way. Why do I even pick this Heart of Stone, man? What am I gonna do with these progression globes? Absolutely nothing. Boss damage is actually not great. About the tick, I guess. But maybe I need to get good first. You completed the expansion story. It was a lovely ending. Nice. And now, keep blasting. Let's see if you feel compelled to put any Paragon points to this build at some point. Kira. Okay, thanks for the time moves. Having the teleport is kind of sweet, actually. Like here for these maps sometimes. Just teleport over the wall. Don't have to go around. Very comfy. They mess it up sometimes though. Don't have time for this thing. I don't know how long until I notice. Interesting profile picture. There's every boss kill. 1 minute pits. I guess Spiritborn just has it all this season. Involved. Spiritborn has it all. What do you mean? Dude, why is this thing a thing? Like, what is this?
To break another's work.
Wait, a 2-piece bonus that does something? Wait, can I even use the 5-piece bonus when I have Shadow Vow or the Devourer? Does it even work? Thank you, Woody Joey. What is up?
You know where to find me.
Does it matter like how I triggered? No, right? Double the toughness? Or 3% extra speed? Okay. Let's see. Anything else? I guess I can get some resolve there, why not? In a barrier. Sure. The resolve doesn't work. Oh, unlucky. So it actually does nothing. We still have Giga Barrier. Wait, where does this barrier come from? Ah, I guess from a hall, huh? Hashtag not sponsored, but it's nice. I got us. Doing good, and you? Have you seen the 30 GA one? Yeah, that's fake, no? Is it? Dude, I'm never gonna see an item again on this character. Everything's gonna be on the ground. 3 screens behind me before it even touches the ground. Like, it's gonna clear to 12 Mephisto with this, I guess. That's just my ring now, I guess, because I can't do anything about it. There's no loot anymore. I don't even need a filter. That's just it. Yeah, we're doing good. How are we doing? D4 Schweppes collab when? These guys did not instantly evaporate without any ramping. What is happening? Illegal. Oh shit. I forgot. Go on. You're going too fast, man. Curse this place. But it's not just unethical, this is illegal. They're gonna get me. I get a speed ticket. And then lose my Spiritborn license for the next 3 months. If you had AI pilot this, you would do 10-second knife engines. Holy. Yeah, I think if you have like a well-programmed bot, that's gonna be legit insane. Yeah, Jar unfortunately has this 3.5 second cooldown, so perma Jar is not a thing, but you know, you can use it in exactly the right moment to like jump over the walls and stuff. Curse this place. Where's this thing? Last page should I put in amulet or I found for a good seed? There's like the starter variant, right? So I guess you kind of just replicated that. I'm sure what is there, probably crushing, yeah. Just tank it. But even with the tick though, boss damage is not that crazy to be fair. So it's kind of wild considering I have times 6 boss damage right now. Better what I should have. Diablo 2 on versus Diablo 4. I think Diablo 4 is at least twice as much. This build needs Subo. Wait, what do I do with Subo? Actually, I need any Merc, I guess. I don't have a Merc. I can try Subo. But Subo has crit damage. Subo also has... Wait, does he have dot damage? No, it's like a hit thing, right? He has dot too. That's on the explosion, right? Wait, no Nemesis layer? What is happening? I don't want T8 bosses, but thank you. What of Kekaleke? How did we get that? Dude. We're gonna complete this fucking set, man. Watch out. Dominate! Would the Balazan pens help this? No, Balazan is for like fawn spills. It's nothing to do with this, yeah. They work completely differently. Shit, man, we're in Torment 8 and I have to assign more than 30 Paragon points, I believe. At least if I wanna melt the bosses in less than 3 seconds. What do I do, guys? Maybe I should also equip a 900 item power weapon, that would be kinda nice. Curse this place. This is what TB Rogue should be. Dude, I would like the fucking blades to actually get returned to me when I'm more than a screen away. So that I can actually have returning blades. If you go too fast on the twisting blades, like the blades just fucking despawn, man. It's stupid. What is this? And they give you like, all the tools to fly. But then they can't. Because the blades just despawn. Two minutes. What's this run? Should collect some globes. Buggy boss. This is softcore, yes. I'm pretty close to the baleful fragments cap on my hardcore. I'm at 900k. So I'm trying to not uninstall yet. Because when I hit 1 million, it's over. Speaking of 900, yeah, but it's a quarter stuff. You kind of want a pole arm. There's also a quarter stuff. Here's a pole arm. It's not that much extra, but it has this other one has weapon damage actually. So that could be dex. I have very little dex. Do we have stuff? Oh. Painful actually. How much dust do we have? I'm not sure how much I gained. I think I had 2.1 exactly, and here I'm not sure. I didn't gain that much yet. This Cupid here is actually only topping the higher Tomans. Yeah, I have like nothing. But I'm gonna try a little bit. Okay. Yikes. Okay, let's just do this, yeah. Let's try it in 12. It's actually gonna be 1 in 3 for dot, right? Oh my god. $20 all. Kinda wanna get that dot higher. Okay. 1 in 3. Nope. 1 in 3. Oh my god. We're back to where we were with 20 and 26 crit. How did that happen? He did a crit. Nope. Tough. So this will probably be like a counter angle to try to hit something. Because at this point you'll probably have some souls. And not that much auto dust. So just taking the 38 and go. That's definitely too much. So let's get back some crappy dot roll. Okay, crappy enough. That's 600. Is it actually more damage? It might not even be more damage because the dot multi. I don't really have any dot multi, right? Yeah, here's 53. Really, okay, we have some actually. Yeah, I'm even gonna masterwork, just watch out. Do we just put dot on this thing? I guess so, right? It's just dot. Do I actually have tempers anywhere? 23%. Crazy.
I'll be here, swinging away.
What do we do here? I guess you don't really care about... it's a town speed, I guess, if you put movement speed. There's barrier gen, but I think town is more important. Wait, did I? Oops. Wait, what did I masterwork? Nothing. I thought I did. So now we have 700 DPS. So the DPS is like 20%. Not alive. No all. The temper now. Roughly the same dot. That's it. Number 1 on the leaderboard for Lone Sork. Holy. We're running 130 pits and 220 with this build. Seems legit. Should get some mercenaries actually. Okay, someone said Subo. Let's see it. Oh. They changed this to... Like, this used to be like overpower thing, right? Because of this there with the Molotov. It's probably better actually. Maybe you can do reinforcement right here. As a counterattack spawn 10 swarms. Basically it spawns 1 every second. So as long as it keeps going. Yeah. You can also get one here, every 4 seconds. Maybe it does spawn faster than it should, I don't know. Yeah, it definitely spawns multiple at a time. I'm not sure why though. Just tank it. Staggered him somehow. Spiritborn chassis. Okay, we do 65. I think it's slowly time to put some Paragon points. What's this place? Okay, I'm pretty sure I didn't miss any so far. The Pestilence Storm should be 1 every second, no? Is it not 3 that deal each second for 3 seconds? Ah, maybe it shoots 3 per second actually. So it's a total of 9, I guess. Yeah, look here, 3, 3, 3. Okay, so this is it. I thought it's a total of 3 on every second. So, there you go. That's a lot. Roleplay PoE, yeah. Yeah, I'll probably try some Capeleka stuff. We'll see how it goes. It's not way too much to expect, I suppose, but maybe. Mostly I want to learn, like, you know, how to feel these days and how to set it up and so on. Because it's not as easy anymore. We don't have the stepping Paragon board anymore, which probably makes all these Capeleka builds feel a lot clunkier than in the past. So I'm not sure yet. C'est pas son deck. Usha. Are there any cool Spiritborn builds without bugs and poison? Yeah, we have very big bugs here. Crazy that these swarms are in despawn in walls. Maybe a boulder, boom, gone. Maybe crushing hands poison. I wanted to try something with Withering Fist. I think Withering Fist is interesting. I think Ignition said that the Sebasontek pattern is kind of good for that, for the crushing, for the Golda version of that as well. We care about glaives. Usha. Mm-hmm. If you go to Merity, the Life in it will be really good then. Got two times the same aspect. Is Frozen Orb so bad it doesn't get a build? Yes. I told Panda to just leave it be. No, CSWC7. Login, man. Everyone is blasting. Yeah, I was super hyped for Frozen Orb myself, man, but... I mean, if they Giga nuke unstable currents next season, then there's certainly gonna be some buffs for the other elements too, I guess. Arc, Druid, ask to snapshot form bonus of the news of Cataclysm. Interesting. But it doesn't work with the Arc Druids. Wait, yeah, the Arc Druid, and then what is the other one called? Shapeshifter aspect, I think. Like, I tried that and they don't work together. Cold chain lightning is going kinda nuts. Cold chain lightning, interesting. Yeah, I tried this Arc Druid stuff, and I found it, like, you know, really interesting, but it didn't work at all for me. Oh, 17 crit damage, yeah. Not like full set of the Jaguar stuff. Can you do anything with that? You have to add the Jaguar tag somehow. Oh, hey, it's there.
Finished so soon?
Oh my god. Doesn't want to give me the Helm here. Is there any chance you're gonna go for Godslayer on this class? Not really, right? But loyalty might be a thing. Okay, we got plus 80% damage, I guess. Any chance you're gonna even try the Boomboy set? No, right? Like, no way. Like, what is it even made for? I don't even know what build even wants this. Something with Fawns, I guess. But then it only buffs the Gorilla main hall. It doesn't buff your Protector. It doesn't buff your Balazan. Like, it doesn't buff all these skills that do Fawns. Like, what is this, man? What? It's so bad. What does it buff? It gives you 7,000 Fawns, man. Sick. Okay, the Jaguar set. 5% cast speed and 10 crit damage per stack. 5 stacks, so it's 25 cast speed, 50 crit damage. So the 2 pieces is relatively good. And then while you have 5 stacks, ferocity is over by 2, Jaguar skills deal 25% increased damage per ferocity. So I think you can have 15 maximum, if you just assume you have that with like a 2-handed ferocious or a neck ferocious aspect or something. Then you have 15 times 25, 375 bonus, and a 50 bonus on 2 piece. So I think this set is relatively good. But then it falls off. Like, that's the thing, right? It just falls off because it doesn't refresh after 8 seconds. So you have like this weird downtime. It's kind of stupid. I think they should maybe make it some decay mechanic. Like, you know, the idea is that you have like a very fast hitting build, and like slow hitting builds cannot use this set, right? You can't go crushing hand and play this. Well, actually you can with the right upgrade. But Stinger, for example, or so. But they could make it like a decay mechanic that intensifies with more stacks, right? And you just fight against the decay. I think that would be more interesting. And then it decays faster at high stacks or something. Like, you can do something like, okay, it goes to 100 stacks. And then, you know, you lose like 10% of your stacks every second or something like that. I think that would be more interesting. Yeah, I think this one's gonna straight up salvage. I'm not even gonna try this. This is awful.
May you find your way back.
Okay, 65. We do 9. We do 70. Yeah. Torment 9. Holy. Sounds like another set I know. The after technology. Yeah, not quite. So inner calm is just like it has like a fixed amount. It's not like decaying based on how much you have. Like I think the set would make sense where, you know, it decays faster with more stacks, and then it decays slower at lower stacks, right? So you kind of like keep a bit of a baseline as you go from pack to pack, and then it ramps a little bit. Because you already have, you still have like half your stacks or so when you reach the next pack, right? And then you build it up, and the faster hitting build will ramp it faster. And so, like, you know, you kind of still prevent the slow hitting builds from using that set, but not in a way where you just like have no damage at all, and it just all falls off. How much damage do I actually have? Absolutely nothing, actually. Oof. I should actually start doing something there. I think you have to get rid of the Jar Rune at this point. The Jar Rune is slightly too greedy. Can I get another good way of getting vulnerable in here? I guess you could drop the Gorilla main hall, go Eagle main hall, drop the Exploit glyph and go Consumption glyph. I think that would be better. And then we get the Bulwark in here. We have only one glyph right now, so it has to be Consumption, I guess. Let's gonna be a kind of nice upgrade there. Even though we don't necessarily have perma vulnerable on everything. Technology go above 2,500 cost. 2,500 obels. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna allow us to have more than 2.5k obels. It's gonna nerf the obels, that's it. I mean, the amount of obels we get is completely ridiculous. Why would you ever do like an open world event again or something? When obel dungeons exist right now? Two and a half minutes? Uh-oh. Oh man. Where's the stone? Just vanished. Unlucky. Let's try this. Eagle, eagle. Am I liking this build? Yes. Monique. Monique. I should equip my gems. Poison damage. Casting evade consumes 1 stack of resolve. I wonder if that works. Wouldn't Touch of Death be playable with this build? I mean, you can Touch of Death something, and then pretend that the swarms that come out of it actually do something, I guess. Oh, there we go. Interesting, so it actually works in a way where it first consumes and then adds the resolve. So I'm always at 8 with this. It's only 60 multi though, so is it even worth it? You get Armored Hide passive effect. Is that useful? Resolve every so often. This is only while active. There's Thorns. This is useless. And this is useless. And this is useless. And this is useless. And there's Ferocity. So that could be the most interesting one here, I guess. Yeah, like a source of ferocity there. But I have to evade every 5 seconds. Or use the Rushing Claw every 5 seconds. That's actually not too bad. Could be useful actually for other builds. Just have to Rushing Claw. The Russian Claw. You find a Mythic Gobby in normal at level 12. Nice. Yeah, the Mythics can't drop in normal. So you only get the Spark. Ah shit, I don't think I did I do the Coran thing? I don't think so. Okay. Wait, how's the jar? Oh. Sick. This is, I have to do 6 Rushing Claws for the Bulwark. And here we have to do 4. We should actually swap these two. It did seem better the other way around. It's kind of weird. For 2, it should be the same number actually, right? Cast rate, no. He has 50 per cast. So this should be 6. And he has 75, so it should be 4. But it's 8 now. What? I need 8. It doesn't. It just does give me the offering every second time. What the fuck? Yeah, it should be 4. Look, it even says cast evade 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What the fuck? Like, it's only every other that actually gives me. Is there a cooldown, this thing? Maybe it's on the offering generation, actually. No, it doesn't say there's a cooldown. What? That's wild. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. What the fuck? If I do it slow, it works. That was cooked, man. Alright, Monique it is, guys. Yeah, but why does it have a cooldown? Like, where's that coming from? Like, you can't evade fast enough for the cooldown to matter, right? When you normally evade with multiple charges... Wait, I want to see this. Right, now we have 2 charges. So we have this here, we have Semzik. Look at the first icon. 1, 2. Did it trigger or not? Maybe it actually has this cooldown in, even like this. Here it did 2 in a row. Look, I get it twice. Like, there is actually a hidden internal cooldown, and Rushing Claw is fast enough to reach it. But under no other circumstance you can reach the cooldown, so we just never seen it until now. That's wild. What the fuck? Cooked. Okay, good build, guys. Wait, do I even need this? I don't even need this, right? Can I just play that? I guess you can, kind of. Let's see. You're gonna struggle a bit with the Devourer uptime, though. But not with the counter attack. So there's that, I guess. Wait, did I activate my rune, my glyph here? Wait, I didn't even put it. Oops. Yo, if you do focus skill ranks instead of only Ravager ranks, you can also get more in... actually, doesn't matter? No, it doesn't. What we need is ranks in the counter attack. Wait, where the fuck is that even? On the chest, right? I need to put the ranks in the chest. It's pretty tight here with the uptime though, holy. If it makes a cooldown, we'll be fine though. We don't need all this. Would it travel 5 meter be a better option than for Bulwark? I'm not sure. Probably not. But I can try it at some point, I guess. I mean, we cast extremely fast. Like this, I get it like every 6 casts, and that is like, I don't know, every 3 seconds. I think you do like 2 per second or so. Oops. There's one int note there. I need a better ring. We have a ring. Oof. Gonna get some dot here. Because my ring has physical armor. 9% vuln. Pretty good ring actually. Let's do a bit of cooldown. Here we go. So this has 8 seconds uptime. It's gonna be 12 seconds with the extension. This is fine. So we have Perma Ravager as long as you press it. And it's gonna be kinda close with the Devourer. But we need to close the gap. You can cast it like every 18 or 19 seconds right now.
Stones to cut, gems to set.
So I guess let's try a bit of cooldown there. Yeah, this is fine actually. Huge gem. 900 lightning rest, guys. How much is a flawless Horadric diamond? I'm kinda curious. 625? 675? 625. So I have that, but for lightning. A little bit more actually. Okay. Okay, I'm not 100% sure if I clicked the thing. Let me just double check. What's the best way of farming scrolls of restoration? Oof. First time someone asked that. I guess Horde still gives like all of them, and then there's also tributes for that stuff. There's like a tribute I've never used once in the season. That gives you scrolls. But I think it's only the legendary version of the Outer Side tribute. The refinement tribute. Okay, we don't actually need Parasi's tempo, turns out. We don't care. Let's get a bit of cooldown and you're fine. What we do need though is damage, turns out. Curse this place. Maybe it's gonna finish this pit while we're at it, fuck it. Since we're already here. That's the thing. Can't find it. This is very sus here. Must be here. But I don't see it. Is it in this map? Yeah, I can't find it in this map. Feels like I'm playing rogue. Yes, but I'm not. Yeah, my character did say curse displays, but I'm not sure when. I didn't see it. Need more damage. What do I do, guys? Any tips? I thought this build is supposed to be good. Push buttons harder, okay. Can I make any improvements here? Not really. Cliff is active. We can take this point, I guess. Nice. Okay. Let's try again. It's good to test changes to your build one at a time, guys. So you can actually, you know, figure out how much it shifted your build. If you do too many things at once, you won't really understand. Curse this place. Okay. Around 350 to deal damage. Okay, I'm working on it. I'll stream PoE, yeah. Yo, set pieces too, holy. Oh my god, are we actually gonna finish this multitude set? Oh god. I need some toughness actually. Chilling here in T8 with 300,000 toughness, not even. It's a bit wonka. Dude, Subo actually shows so much on this map, it's kinda crazy. What the fuck? Okay, I need to collect some cinders, man. You have to do 2 rounds for this entire zone, you know, once to kill everything and then once to collect the cinders. And you know what, that might be faster than waiting for all the cinders to drop. The overlay transparency bugged. Yeah, sometimes it just bugs out and then it looks like this. You have to relog for that to fix that. Can't be bothered right now to relog every time. We have double health, but actually need some maggots, yeah. Where's the maggots? Can make the character position on the overlay less opaque. The character position? What do you mean? You have the little arrow that shows that you're in the center, or what? I mean, you can change a lot of things on the settings there. Like, right now the entire map is just like showing with too little transparency. I don't have this setting like this, it's usually a lot more transparent and a lot less annoying. Now it's just kind of covering the entire screen. Don't have a Shadow Devour mustache? No. But we have to execute anyway, we have the Devourer, which does the same thing. So we don't need the Shadow Devour for anything. But it kind of feels like the execute does not trigger instantly. You see, sometimes I see them fully dotted and they still don't instantly die. So I think it just like ticks like, you know, twice a second or something and then checks if they can be executed. I wonder if Shadow Devour is the same or different. I don't think I've ever tried. How much damage does the Spire do when I stand in the explosion? Not much, not. Interesting. Can I make a Necro build with no DLC skills? Oh boy. I don't think so, I'm sorry. This guy's stuck on a tree here. Still getting my loot though. More maggots. Been here for like 5 minutes and now all the maggots show up. Looking for a build for the past week, can't find a single build that uses only base game skills. Well, I mean, anyone who posts a build will not think about that problem. So a build just happens to have expansion skills or not, you know, but no one is gonna specifically seek out expansion skills or not, because people that are actually playing the game and actually making guides, you know, they just have all the skills, right? It's just like part of the game now for them. So no one's gonna consider that even. So maybe you find a random build that actually only uses base skills that you have without the expansion, but yeah, you probably have to make your own adjustments basically. You have to do that anyway, because you know, an even bigger impact is probably just, you know, not having the talisman and so on. So you have to find a lot of different solutions for stuff. Build that's called Brandish, nobody's playing it. I think I'm gonna do a bit of Brandish action the next season. Like this season I did like all the settled stuff, and that was cool. Next season I'm gonna do like other stuff. I can do Brandish, Hammered In. It's gonna be some fun stuff there. I like Brandish a lot actually. Been playing it a lot before the expansion. I think it might still be pretty decent actually. I think the unique was nerfed too much. It probably gained a bit of value compared to the other builds actually on Paladin. Because I think the supplication is a bit weaker than before, but Griswold is more nerfed. Do you want Glaive or anything? Is there any chance you're gonna run a Glaive? I mean, there's no implicits anymore and there's no passive for it anymore, so it's just like slightly different attack speeds, I guess. If I do a non-rushing claw build at least, I might want it.
Step up to my anvil.
I think we're slowly getting stuck here without upgrading anything. Maybe it's time for a better glove. This one doesn't look very hot actually. The pants could also need a bit of a boost.
Now then, where would you begin? Let's read
Oh my god. All the bugs feel like 1999 D2. Holy man, the nostalgia. They really captured it. Where's these chests? Supplication lost the ability to do double damage. I think you're thinking about Griswold. I don't think there's also on Supplication. Ah, you mean the affix it had for Brandish? Yeah, okay, but I mean, every other build would have the double damage as well, right? But I guess on Griswold, there was no double damage for any skill. So there's that. But he had the passive ranks there. I guess maybe it's actually not such a difference then between them in terms of going from pre to post expansion. Need to check the number on the branch weapon exactly. I think branch will probably still be decent. Any PoE 2 plans? Yes. Is it cheaper to craft low gems and upgrade them 5 to 1 in the cube? This is only possible with Grand, I believe. I do not use the mythic weapon. But take a try it. When I think of all the bugs this season, there's an absurd amount of broken interactions and bugs. I think classic. Do I have 29 already? Yes. Wait, didn't I find a 6 slot earlier? I did. Found this one. Boomba. Kinda forgot about that part. Okay, so what do we put there? What can we put there? There's like basically every single fucking Spiritborn unique in the talisman, right? So what do we do? Wonder if the ring can go there. Can we do Kekeleke? What about the harmony, man? wonder if Harmony would even work properly with this.
It's worth something. Oh, finished so soon?
You can make your items a different color with the root filter. There it is. Skill steal 26% per spirit type. But the problem is we have Eagle right now. Is there like anything that is like not that bad? We have Unstoppable and Armor. I mean, it's 20 Vuln. And then with Harmony, we're gonna get like another tag. And we have the Multitude set right now as well, right? So we get this. We have that. Holy. No, we can actually get all 4 tags and all 4 ults. This means you can Giga rent the Supremacy, I guess. Does it work like this? It says while an ultimate skill is active. When ultimate skill ends. So it should work actually, right? You should like Giga ramp this actually. Let's try it. Shit. Increase the damage from that spirit by 50% for 10 seconds. Dude, this means I have to do 20 casts in 10 seconds on average. Like it's more like you have to do like 30 casts or more in 10 seconds. It's crazy actually, man. To get that ult. And then you get a buff only for 10 seconds, but if it's like an ult that is... Like, does it even work with like Devourer? Like what if you trigger Devourer? Can you re-trigger him? Can he even get the buff again? Oh my god. Well, we'll find out, I guess. Well, good question. Do you want the all stats? Huge crit damage here. Oof. So healing received. Wait.
Should be interesting.
He's a live one. Can we cover a helm that doesn't completely suck, maybe? Times 2 damage on the second Tuesday of every month. Sick. $100. Nice. Oh well. We're crafting a normal helm, so I'm not sure what I'm doing here. Five cooldown, oh my god.
What is a waitress, isn't it?
Still alive. Seriously.
What brings you?
What do you even have there? Apprehension. You don't even trigger this, right? Yikes. Need to find something here. They came to Heavenly Strength. No, Spiritborn is not holy enough for Heavenly Strength. Oof. What about Juggernaut? Snowbelt is kind of nice. We have it already, actually. Oh, the ability in Toxin is actually insane.
The stars align.
I mean, Warlock has Heavenly Strength, so there's that. No Glint's Anvil. Eh. Not yet. Oh, what is the Spiritborn WoW set, actually? I guess I made a special one for this, right? Didn't actually check. Wait, do we have this now? So we have this. Yeah, so I have to do Jago now, right? It's... Oh, we have to go Gorilla. Ah, shit. Wait, we have Eagle here. Oh, man. Okay, so what do you do? Deal direct damage with Jaguar skill. So now we have all the attacks. I don't have any vuln anymore. Actually, they look vulnerable to me. How did it get vulnerable? Am I tripping? They are vulnerable, but I'm not sure why. Oh, Discourage. Okay. Well, in that case... Oh, I saw an eagle. I see a jaguar. So I see stuff happening. Do we have like a stack counter for this stuff? Wait. Does it not work by supremacy aspect? It's stuck at 10. Did it just nerf my damage by going full set? I think I did actually. Guys never go full multitude. Holy. Okay, so it actually has no synergy with the supremacy aspect. Like all these like extra ultimates I'm spawning, I thought it was just a giga rampant to 30 instantly and that's it. But it's not the case. It's actually fake. It's because of no choice in the two-handed. Yeah, I guess because there's not actually like a decision to make on it on the Spiritborn, so they didn't give it the heavenly strength aspect. I guess that's okay. Curse this place. Yeah, so I guess you have to go to poison set. The poison set seems useful. But I don't really trust that the extra poison duration with the 2-piece is actually manipulative. I kind of feel like it's probably going to be additive with the Shadow Vow, but we'll see. Should get a Shadow Vow, I guess. Where's this place? Where's the thing? I think as long as they're still doing a 3-minute run, be okay. Very close though. I should start collecting the globes here. The ultimates are from the set. Yeah, I think the fact that Supremacy is not ramping from these extra ults, it's kind of stupid. I think that should definitely be a synergy there. And then maybe make the time a little bit longer. I can't even see how many stacks I have, which is kind of wild. Also, it seems like I ramped this thing really fast. Each 15th time you deal damage. You do like insta ramping here. Kinda crazy. I think I just start adding a second glyph here. This one is 70 already. Roots of Powerline is dead now for Whisper caches. What do you mean with dead? This. What's the problem with it? Yeah, Supremacy is a free skulls, but it doesn't work with the set, that's what I'm saying. Like you're getting like 1,000 ultimates, but it stays at 10, and then my Devourer drops, and then it goes to 15, and that's it. Like all the other ults don't ramp it. I thought I would go in and that boom, you know, 30 stacks. But that's not happening, and that should happen in my book. I think that's kinda stupid. Yeah, I mean, you basically keep this allocated until you have a lot of roots, and then you do this, and then you go in Helltides and do it, I guess. Midnight Sun. I have 3 pieces from Balazan. Oof. Okay, we have a boss to do. The Broiler. One of the best builds this season, in my opinion. Mini Barb, Whirling Barb, Ball Lightning. This, I guess. Just keep evading. Yo, Shay Reed. Thank you for that. Belial. Having trouble, what's the best way to max the board? Well, making your build has to do a lot with math. So you should start mathing mostly. Like first understand how damage is calculated and then do the math. You can't really get around it. You can't run away from your problems forever. Is an Hesha Ikizungi. Mm-hmm. Do we care about Path of the Emissary? Actually, maybe, right?
Taken apart, melted down.
You finally added opacity to a PE website, but it's not the new tree. You mean like the Atlas tree? I don't know which I didn't mean Tash Tash. Eldura, what? You mean Eldarin? That doesn't exist for Spiritborn. It's a sword, I can't use swords. Oh no, good Akira. Ah, you can get cooldown reduction from Quartly. And then a nice 60% buff. And 200 buff. Wait, this is the first piece? That's the first piece I got from the set. What is happening? Yeah, so this is gonna be comfy actually. Yeah, Tash, the sword does not exist for Spiritborn. They cannot use swords. But you have the Prodigy's Tempo Paragon if you want to get cooldowns. Latest set, I guess. Wonder how fast I would get the set if I just spam the tributes now. Runes, cube mods. Charms and Herodic Seal. We have an Undercity run actually, let's see it. Do you have the points for it actually even? Undercity. Shit. I shouldn't really waste it, but let's do it. I started with your barb. What happened with the barb? Yes, Maple, that can happen. So they patched that actually. That was happening all the time at the start, but now I think there's only like 1 or 2 dungeons where that still happens. So I got unlucky. Cheek, Kiki, Spiritborn, but I love the blast regardless. Any concussive stomp cooks in chat, guys? Need to call hand sanitizer. That's a class that actually has mobility, Shulkin. Handy, Sunny, Teaser. Okay, got then a Quadley. Shroud is disabled in hardcore, yes. So you get other mythics instead. Very nice. Got 3 piece Quadley. So I think he's gonna say fuck this. Right. And we do this. And there we go. We're probably better off. Now the thing is we actually don't need this, so I can do this. Can do this. Actually, I guess you want to do Eagle anyway. So everything is Eagle and everything gets cooldown. I should be chilling. Let's try. You have to do 2 honor cities, yeah. Lord Zero. It's always Gorilla. Ah, shit. True, we have Harmony, so yeah, we can do this. Forget about Harmony, yeah, we have it in the cube. Yeah, now he's just gonna Kika cooldown everywhere. Okay. I wonder if he actually have more damage now. Let's see it. I mean, I don't have like shitty Spirit Hall choices anymore, just to get Harmony. So let's see it. I think it's actually more damage too. With just the 2 and the 3-piece bonuses. And I have Diamond Mind on this class, so we could do some funny stuff, I guess. That's all of aspects. Am I height for 0.5? Well, I'm still ready to keep going here, but it's gonna be fun when I log in, for sure. I guess once I actually start digging into everything the next few days, it should be hyping. Just say we haven't really followed the news much. I've watched the announcements and that's about it basically, so kind of just blasting here all the time. But I should definitely log in and do a bit of practice and stuff. Actually, do we care about the achievement at all? Maybe just rush straight to the end, fuck it. Actually, I would be kind of curious to see how much we get though from this. Also, for some reason, nothing finished yet. What happened? It's weird that Scourge doesn't actually show a timer on the bar. Like, what's up with that? Also, it says active Scourge hours. I actually have a buff on my bar. What the fuck? You can stick it. Interesting. Grenade is gonna get me good. Yeah, that's what I hear. I'm planning to do some merc. Oh, resource and crit. That's like a huge Kappadeka ring, yeah. Actually, for Kappadeka you'll probably go Starless plus Midnight, right? Unless you can stick the Midnight into the Talisman. Let's see. Is there a reason to stop under the 1? No, I should just run to the end without doing anything actually. Like, I don't have points in the tree, I don't really have any good tributes, so I'll just rush to the end. Until I get like at least level 3 or level 4 in another city maybe. This aspect is not terrible. Oh. Perfect Lapis scripture, wow. Nightmare Dung. Why doesn't the Eldraine sword reduce the trample cooldown to 0? Because the cooldown reduction goes off the base cooldown, I think. And that is already reduced by your side upgrade. So they both kind of add together, and it's not enough to get to 0, basically. Yeah, I already get feedback on this. Like, it's kind of crazy that with a Channeling Shrine and Eldorin, you still can't perma jump with Trample. It's crazy. Like, they need to bring that base cooldown down a little bit on Druid, I think. Such a long cooldown. So I kind of feel like we are stronger now. Even though I have only 2 in the 3-piece set now. Uniques, you can't influence their stats. Hi, Gernot. Okay. Uh-huh. Not a single set jump. What is this? What? Oh my god. So what does this thing mean? Enemies poisoned for more than their remaining life are instantly killed 2 seconds faster. I guess it means this every 6 seconds. A non-boss enemy, when you're poisoned, you're poisoned for more than the remaining skill, it's like Scourge increases your poison damage. So now a good question, does this stack when you have multiple Scourges? I guess it doesn't, but you never know. You can stack this for some reason. An interesting part about the Mountain Tier set is, since you're gonna have 4 tags, you can just go with any of the skill ranks, right? So it doesn't matter. It's funny. Okay, goodbye to this. I think here, Rizoka. Any chance of potency skills? Not really, right? I think the only one that would probably hit enough is Touch of Death. Maybe? All these definitely don't. I mean, Razor Wings, but like Razor Wings seems like unplayable. Like, I'm not sure how you even are supposed to play this. You definitely don't get enough charges back. Okay, so potency skills are just kind of completely dead, I feel. But I should save Rizoka that has like Core or Jaguar ranks, I guess. Like this. That's Eagle. Wait. We have 5 times Quadly. Do we do it? I think we're sending it. Mm-hmm. So I'm missing. Okay. So we have the Eagle set now. Instead of like 3 Eagle and 2. Yeah, it should be more damage. Well, I guess the armor is more useful than the crit damage right now. Let's put that here. Probably get rid of these. Dude, our huge flawless gems here, crazy. Maybe we should upgrade at least the royal at this point.
My demons are quiet here. Mostly.
I think you can do with runes. I think you're gonna keep the Monique, right? Kind of funny that of all of the legendary runes, I found a jar. And this was like in Torment 3 or something. Crazy. Is that was your Ankh Gunslayer charm? I don't know. Okay, let's try the Eagle set. Torment 10. You combo Razor Wings with Vortex and build Vigor with Thunder Spike. Thunder Spike and shows uptime for Razor Wings. Wait, does it like reset your... Wait, what? I need to check Thunder Spike. Okay, that seems relatively good, yeah. Even without ramping Supremacy. Curse this place. Yeah, Quadly set seems pretty good for this. I need to try the Balazans, that's still... But I think the damage is relatively comparable. But here we also have the Giga cooldown. And since you're rushing all the time, you get a... You know, the cooldown is really good. Like, it's crazy. It just resets everything, you don't even need prodigies. I did not get bored of this game. Last time I checked, we had an expansion a month ago. Everything changed. So we have work to do. Level up your Wobble 7 times. 8, okay. 8. I'll try and get back on the Warlock. Well, joke's on you. Tomorrow we're actually logging in on the Warlock. Fixing the Dirge. We have some cooking to do on the Lunatic, actually. I wonder if I can do something else with basic attacks. But which other basic attacks are there? I guess Hellion Sting. Wow. I'm not sure if I want to cook a Hellion Sting build, actually. The other two are not demon spells. Doom is not a demon spell, and... Actually, one of the Molten Bomb upgrades can be a demon spell. So there's like this turret upgrade that's a demon. When is the next patch? Tomorrow. Tomorrow is patch day. And then 2 days after that we have the PTR preview for next season. There's a Spiritborn. Everyone's pretty overpowered in a lot of ways. I mean, mostly Rushing Claw is overpowered. If they change this, or even more, like they would probably change this here, and then you just can't perma spam Rushing Claw like this anymore. And there you go, right? I think this is like the big culprit here. Tomorrow's patch is nothing burger. Yeah. For the Warlocks there's the Dirge stuff at least. So I can try that a little bit. I'm not sure if I have one saved, I might have to go farm one, but okay. Not such a big deal. Yeah, we can do the prankster now. sort of the XP globes, it's fine. Pit. Dung. We're not quite ready yet for 11, I guess. I need to figure out what I will add now. We still have 283 unspent Paragon. But I'm slowly in need of some better stuff if I want to go up in tournaments. We're at T10 now. And T10 is going okay. Could try something with this thing. Yeah. Grab away from Duriel. Do we want to? It's 300% explosion, right? That's probably better than an aspect, actually. But you need a crit then. How do we crit enough? You need like a little bit of crit at least, I guess. Okay, seriously, what's going on with this thing? Oh, interesting. You can just hold F even without mousing over. Huh. Even here, outside of the cube. Funny. It's only slightly more, to be honest. Well. We have a better aspect. We don't. Weapon damage over dexterity. I have both here. There's no all or poison right now. Yeah, it's gonna send us 10 crit. There's the crit. He's a life one as well. Guess I can start saving these. Wound poison. Okay, okay. Oh, wound dot. I just need to hit some dot here, no problem. Okay, we can try again. Pain. Pain and suffering. Thought I'm gonna be fancy and just roll the dot. We got 37 for it. Unlucky. Technically it's an upgrade everywhere. Yikes though. Oh my god.
May you find your way back.
Okay. I just need a big one. No problem. Unfortunate. We have harmony here right now. Oh shit. Gated fire now. Okay. $14 poison. Ugh. Pain. Gonna try to roll it. 21 fizz. It's still there. Oh, it's still there. It's still there. Holy. F. Protean with harmony. Protean. Found one earlier. That was a shitty one. Oh my god, man. Pain. Pain and suffering. I should have kept the 14 poison. Cut my losses. I actually don't have infinite dust here. I guess I can farm infinite for this build, so... That's what it is, I guess. What do we do actually? I have dot. This is a good life angle. How about some armor angle? 16. 17. Life it is, I guess. So of X or dot. But they have low dexterity now.
What is a waitress, isn't it?
Dude, my pants are 773. And they have barrier generation. Cool.
It's tempting to break another flag.
I'm gonna make a punchy, kicky build. I was thinking about something with Withering Fist. But I tried Withering Fist earlier and man, it feels weak compared to this, so I don't know. We'll see. This Pestilence Swarm stuff is kinda cracked. Should probably go for a Widow's Whip at some point though. I wonder if I can get all the way into T12 with no Paragons and no unique besides this. It's gonna be interesting. Am I actually activating this? I am, but do I want it? 2000 extra. Not really, right? %. Oh my god.
What do you see?
Can I get a glove? I also don't need this cooldown anymore, actually. I made this cooldown here. It's actually kind of worthless now, I guess. At least you can change the temper. Could do something here. I don't care about resolve very much. Some damage. What about anger management? Is that a thing? Can we go berserking? Doesn't seem so. Yo. Oh no. Does it work? I mean, do I have it? Where's the... I don't think I have it actually. I was looking for the aspect for circles. It counts as an evade, so I wonder if it actually moves the circles with you all the time. But I don't have it. 35% increased damage to fiat enemies. We can do this, I guess. We are framing everything all the time, right? Wait. They made this a utility mod? Oh no. Really? Why can't I just delete this aspect? Do we put it? Need some vulnerable on a glove. This glove's kinda awful. I mean, I don't know if it works with things that don't have a lucky hit. Actually, it does, yeah. I mean, in the past, you know, people were one-shotting bosses with this, with Jaguar Hall, which is a damage echo mechanic. So if it works with that, it works with anything. So yeah, I think it doesn't care where the killing blow comes from. The only question is, does it work with the execute? Because you have this. So it may not work with the execute. But maybe it just chain reacts. Like, you can get 100%, like it actually just chain reacts, right? An entire pack with 100%, kaboom. What the hell? You can put this on a neck and actually chain reacts up. It goes stronger and stronger every time. Oh my god. You can actually roll this with a Coolian Prism if you want. How big is the difference in non-incessor with gem trans compared to incessor without? Out of GA on crit. I mean, that depends if you use a weapon or not, I guess. Usually, the weapon that you use in your hand should be ancestral. And also, like, you lose out on the aspect, so especially on a two-handed weapon, you lose double on the aspect, being lower, basically. So we have this thing now. Okay. Did we do 80? Did we click the thing in 80? Fuck, I wanna make sure. The aspects you can get from the cube with upgrade rare. Okay, it kind of looks like the execute does not work with Soothsayer. I just saw this blue pack there die one by one, kind of. I know they should all explode together. I don't know what to say. He does ignition if he has actually tested this, it's kind of hard to tell. Oh, but 8 million toughness with full barrier, holy. We are blasting. Okay, so this guy just exploded right next to the other guy. And there was no chain reaction. Yeah, so the execute doesn't work with the Fell Soothsayer, that's kind of wasted. But the Widow's Web should work. Once we have Widow's Web, then this should be fine. Okay, I can't find the thing. Curse this place. Ah, okay, we actually did this here. Remember this one? Yeah, if you're looking for offensive aspects, you should do weapons or offense in the cube. we lost the rock somewhere. Oops. What does clicking on the eagle do? What? I've not looked at Crushing Hand yet. How did that stagger in so fast? You can copy existing maxwell planner, yeah? You just need to save it under your own profile. You can tap on the top right, and then it says like my profiles, and you just like save it there, and then it's yours, and you can do whatever you want. $85. Wait, on the city. Eight more damage. What do I do, guys? Any ideas? This NATO build is really fun. I'm glad to hear that. I had a blast of it too. So many dots here. It's hard to tell them apart, like which one gets time. Click faster. James one is not disabled. Hey guys, let's do a Paragon speedrun. Oh my god. That was a bit too scuffed. Dodge and lucky hit, huge. What about this? I think you can do this side. That's crit chance. You might need that actually for later. I don't think I even have anything to put here. This doesn't even help us. Attack speed, wow. Okay, can I do anything else here? Can he? Can we activate this? What the hell? Right from this side. Yikes. I should probably max this here, huh? Wait a second. Kinda important stuff. Pretty decent build, I think, Ignition. I don't know what to say. Ugh. Scuffed, man. Yeah, wall plant's so terrible. You max out, all you get is blue and yellow garbage. Yeah, here and there you get some flawless heraldic gems, so I wouldn't complain too hard. Yo, Icky. Nice to hear that, man. Okay, let's see the comparison to before, guys. We just did a Undercity run. Now we do it again. We are properly flying as we should. Also, yeah, 4.5 million toughness. Holy. Oh, I should have clicked it actually for the chance for the prankster, I guess. Even though we hit the max. Should check at least. Max resolve time is get deleted as Spiritborn also gets deleted. I don't know, I think we're doing okay here. This might be too much. What did I change to do so much more damage? I used 283 previously unallocated Paragon points. running Eagle set right now. But I want to try the Balazon at some point. I guess we do this. Doesn't really matter that much, actually. No, we will never do Jaguar, right? Gorilla. We have that. Focus skills. And it's just like... Yeah. I don't really care about focus, I guess. Oh no, I think it's actually 3/4 stars, right? There's Sunstain, Cybersonic, and Kapaleka. Okay. Do I want it? What's on this class? I don't know.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Maybe it's better for speed farming. Yeah, so I was wondering, does the Balazan set 5-piece stack when you have multiple of the Scourge auras going? I kind of doubt it, but you never know in this game. And also you have the other thing where you have the insta-kill. So I guess in that case, you would equip a Shattered Vow with the Eagle set. I mean, we don't need the Shattered Vow anyway, right? If you go the Devourer. The question is, do we want the Devourer? Or at least you can do this one, right? With a Shattered Vow. So you can do that, get a Shattered Vow, you have the insta-kill anyway. You can go Eagle. And then for anything else, I guess you go for normal weapon. And Balazan set. Yeah, so it's Balazan plus normal or Eagle plus Shadow Vow, I guess. You have to hold the cast without moving keybind. Yeah, I just hold down the rushing floor mostly. Kakalaka. Is there a chance we would use a charm for Kakalaka? I think there's actually a good chance. If we don't go all in on like the resource cost and starless and stuff, then it's actually not that crazy.
Feeling lucky? I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
Take some of these to reroll. I guess for these we only save the Jaguar ones, because you're always gonna have a Jaguar anyway, right? It only buffs Jaguar skills. So he's gonna save Jaguar Charms here. And the others we ignore. Apprehension on pants. Yeah, I guess if you go with Glints, then you don't need another defense there. I don't think I'm gonna go Glints though. Which means you can put this on the boots and we don't need to resolve there. So we just have that anyway, I suppose. I have seen Cow King's Crown. Use Capture Charm for Crushing Hand. Okay. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Definitely gonna save the charm. It's kind of nice in softcore, you can just arrange all the stuff and then you have it like that, like forever. Kind of crazy. So it's like the order of importance, I guess. Should put 500 of each on the rogue, I guess. Because it's getting out of hand here. Where's all these? Oh shit. We can actually use these here on the Spiritborn because why not? I've actually not used any of these the entire season. Like I've been stacking up this shit. Fucking boss trophies, dude. I guess. We didn't do this actually. Have it closer to the cube. That makes even more sense. It's like nice and compact. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah. Transfer into inventory, sword. Now they're all 1000 piles. Nah. It's fine like this. Closer to the cube brings more luck. Let's do a pit and we're gonna be in T11, I guess. Can do 2 pits actually. Oh, have I done the 85 already? Apparently. Curse this place. Dirge is getting fixed. Yeah. I should try it tomorrow. Still a bit scared with like Selig as well. Selig, Dirge and Seed will be kinda crazy. But you also give up the Metamorphosis. I guess if you can find something else to put there. That might just have the thing actually. Then this could be pretty good. I have some ideas to cook. I'm not sure if I saved the stuff though. I had some Selig stuff, but I'm not sure if I saved it. And Dirge might still be kinda risky with Selig. It depends on if they turned off the drain in town. If they turned off the drain in town and you start with full resources in a run, that'll be good. Ah, shit. Curse this place. You're blasting too hard. Funny part is I can just do another full pit run in the meantime. No drain in town in your Scenic Barb. Oh, the Scenic Barb can't have a Dirge though. I'm talking about Dirge of Odium from the Warlock.
To break another's work.
I heard it's like really warm in UK. Crazy. Why is it so hot there or something? Pollution. Classic. Summers have been getting warmer these past years. Oh, really? But yeah, 30 plus. Like, it's hotter in the UK than it is here, man. What is happening? Forgot to go to T11. Oops. Now we can see a Chaos Earth all the way over here. That no one is doing for some reason. Interesting. Maybe Subo is actually pretty OP here. Always a new heat record every year. Oh. Something else besides area 5 pit plug to reach for the boss. I'm not sure if your character stops saying it until you defeat the boss. And the boss appears only in 101 plus. But maybe you missed one. On my rogue I also thought I did it and I missed one, it seems. So I never got the boss on my rogue. Someone's really not doing those Chaos Rifts. Oh my god. It's actually a relatively interesting aspect these days. Ruthless. It's kind of comparable to the crit chance from Calamity on the Warlock. And I did use that actually. Nah, I didn't actually look at the Ignition's build yet. But I guess we're gonna do that at some point. I've just been cooking. I wanted to go in without really any prejudice. And we have Barb and Sorg left after Spiritborn. Then we have done everything.
You know where to find me.
Curse this place. That's the thing. Kinda looks like it would be here. Don't see anything. Over here. It's crazy, I just put the Paragons in and went from kinda okay T10 all the way to like T12 now. That's gonna be kinda okay T12, I guess. Maybe even better than the T10 I did earlier. Just Paragons and some non-double glyphs. Wait a second, they actually rushing claw faster with artillery as I noticed. I didn't realize. Interesting. I had to put one build at the top of speed farming content, what would I choose? I don't know. One's a sword, as a sword or a barb, I guess. I mean, this one is also super fast. I'm not sure which one actually has like the best times or something. Since I haven't actually played the other classes that are at the top. But I know where you can check. There's a place where you can check. Okay, one more pit. And there we go. Where's this place? When am I playing Barb? Yeah. Soon. And Barb will be like a bigger adventure, I guess, so... Probably like after PoE 2. Any chance for a cold pension rogue build that can do 140 plus pit and Uber Fister? Because in your opinion it's not possible. Well, then your opinion is wrong. Yeah, poison and the cold builds are not that far apart. And with poison, I mean, a poison penshot melts Mephisto in like 30 seconds or something. Or less in some phases. You want to see it. I'm not gonna go on the rogue and do a cold penshot again. Done enough stuff on the rogue. Maybe you can find it from like 2 weeks ago or something. I did enjoy the poison overall more, and it's obviously better suited for bossing and for like slower content like pushing. But people are quite successful in pushing cold builds anyway. Kind of interesting actually, just in an encounter skill, so we can do Menagerist. Holy. It's like the worst place to put this though. Wait, what? Oh my god. This has percent damage, but then there's crit here and here. Oof. Fuck. Very scuffed shenanigans here. But I see then like glyph here, I have Headhunter. It's kinda yikes. So I can still do Thorns damage somehow and get revenge, maybe? 11,000 Thorns. It's also innate. Dude, it's actually the first time in history that we can use this glyph, man. Dude, these Spiritborn devs are crazy, man. Like 2 years ago, they introduced all this shit that we can finally use now. Just because they just didn't change anything. And now it's actually useful. Crazy. More balanced. Like undealing hits is actually almost balanced now. Anyway. We were missing out of minion bomb and sent everything with transfiguration and hit gem strength twice. Nice. Yeah, my map also bugs out, yeah. Okay, guys. It's 3:30. I'm gonna go. That's been my favorite build and class so far. Barrage, Rogue. Bring back Fist of the Heavens. If I do a bit more Paladin, maybe later in the season, I might do that, actually. I guess you can still look at the archive build on max roll and play that. Thanks for the support I did. I'm not sure if we would still play Fist of the Heavens with Arbiter now, or if we just like self-cast. Maybe we just self-cast and play like with Judicator Oath and stuff. But besides that, I guess you can look at the setup and it's gonna be kinda similar. Okay guys, wudijo time. So, I'm gonna say good night to YouTube.